Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, King Alien. Good to see any lurkers that might be out there. Good to have you with us. We are Mario Party 8ing today. Don't ask me why. I just am. My sensor bar's acting up. Hold on. Gotta fix it. Because, of course, I have this setup. It is really awkward for Wii games. It's still not working. Brilliant. Okay. I might as well change over scenes. Where's the game? There it is. Cool. No, I'm not going to be getting them. I don't really get mini games on release unless I know well in advance. I haven't got any games on my watch list right now. I'm just speedrunning games. I got too many games in my backlog and not enough time to play them. So there's not really much point me getting more games. But yeah, hopefully you enjoy all the games you're getting and playing. All right. My favourite Mario Party game in the series. Yeah, it's an awkward one to speedrun, but we're going to give it a go. Is that going to work? Are we good? Probably not. No, we're not good. Of course we're not good. It should be fine for this game. It should be fine, but I don't know, whatever. We'll figure it out. Right. Oh yeah, this game's really loud as well, isn't it? I forgot. Alright, cool, I can just Control Z that when I need. Okay, let's do the game. So, this is a speedrun. It's been a while. September 2022, apparently, is the last time I played. Sounds about right. I don't do runs of this very often, but hopefully we do alright. This is actually one of the only games I need to turn the TV down for. The audio balancing is terrible. But yeah. Yo, Seb, how's it going? Yo, how's it going? I got a lot of games lined up today. Well, I don't, if we get a Mario Party run going, but we can safely assume we will not get a run going. Hedge, hello. Talking of Hedge, yeah, I was watching Joe's Galaxy 2 run this morning. I've not watched it all yet. That's kind of why I'm running late. I've been watching too much ESA. But, yes. We're going to be doing this run. It's awful, it's terrible. Oh, I've just realised, wait, this is wrong. Because I need to be on this scene. And I have not copied it properly. Whoops. Let me do it again. Copy transform. Why am I on this one? We're not playing Millionaire. Okay. Let's try again. There we go. And SMIDI Banger's there. I need to get rid of him. And what have we got? 44. So I need to be at 22. And this is what? How much elevated? 8. I need to change my overlays so there's no gaps. I really do. It would make it so much easier. Anyway. Let's do a run. Right, let me get my splits up. Mario Party 8 Star Battle Arena. I want to go for a sub 115 for this run. And I am nowhere near it. I never have been. Yeah, there's a lot of fluctuation going on in the leaderboards. Quite close at the top. I am going to modify shuffleboard a little bit. Probably so the prize is halved. But yeah, anyway. But that's not going to happen until the next season, though. Oh, I need to change my overlay. So, new games. If you're in the Discord, if you're in #speedrunning, if you're a #speedrunning frog, you will know that I have been speedrunning a new game. It is... I'm going to copy the transform for this as well. It is Super Little Acorns 3D Turbo for the 3DS. Best Mario Party, yeah. I love this casually, but this as a speedrun is terrible. It's at least a short speedrun, that's why I started with it, but it's on my goal list now, and I still like doing it because it's funny. Why is it not letting me paste transform? Thank you. Right, I don't know why it was doing that. Okay, I need to make sure that's in line now, so whatever. Okay. There we go. Alright. Yeah, let's do some runs. So, I have the Mario Party 8 Star Battle Arena candy odds, which is a thing, which I have as a resource. I think it's on SRC, but it probably won't help me very much, let's face it, I just suck at the game. I could PB basically for free as long as I don't have any losses, and as long as I don't take ages on Bowser's Warped Orbit. But we're going to have predictions for if I get out of DK's Treetop Temple. Just as a disclaimer, if I reset in the first turn, that is not a prediction, not counting towards the prediction. We will roll it to the next one until we get out of turn 1, because there's multiple ways that I will reset in the first turn. That's why it sucks. So yeah, we're gonna give this a go. 15 minutes is terrible, but we're gonna try this out. Yeah, Mario vs Donkey Kong isn't really much of a speed game, to be honest. I need to play them more casually though. Like I've still got most of the handheld ones that I've yet to complete. I think they're definitely more of a casual thing though. And I do a lot of my casual stuff offline. Okay, right. So we've got board candy odds and board event candy odds. So the thing that people don't know in this game, pick Mario. All right, we'll do Mario first off. So first off, we're gonna have like a minute cutscene before we even get to the game, which is amazing. Dry bones, no. Yeah, I need to complete a game as Hammer Bro so I can actually unlock Hammer Bro. Honestly, I've put 15 hours into this run and I've only done 53 attempts. I mean, most of them die in DKs, but we'll give this a go. Hey Wing, good to see you. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Mario Party 8 Star Battle Arena. It's terrible. We start off with a minute unskippable cutscene, and we're probably going to reset straight away. If you want the Star Battle Arena candy odds, I will post it once. Yeah, you know, I'll go with that. I'm posting this once in the chat. Here we go. So if you want the candy odds, why are we here? Just to suffer. Basically that, yeah. Yeah, they're also on SRC, I believe, as a resource, but if you didn't already know, the odds of getting different candies are different based on the board and based on your placement. So if you're first or second, you're going to get candy odds differently. Yo, Queenie as well. MIDI Steam. Oh, well, no way. How's it going? Good to see you. Not just a MIDI stream, an awful masochism MIDI stream, because it's Mario Party 8. Because I know you'll love me suffering in this game. I'm going to start off a prediction straight away. No, do not show me that. And we've got to do the shake for who goes first. Okay. Right, let's do... Oh, I can't do it yet. I can't do it yet. Oh, I can't see it. I can't see me typing. Win this board. Yes. No. Right. Okay, that's a reset, isn't it? We're literally resetting turn 1. Okay, well, we know what we're in for. We know what we're in for. That is what this run is. Right. Yes, no, and don't add a third one. Let me go over to there. So yeah, if you get an 8, it's over. We'll do a prediction of 10 minutes. So we don't count turn 1, and that's why we don't count turn 1. Because, yeah, it's bad, it's bad. Yo, shoutouts to Queenie. Queenie, you were live again yesterday. Hope it went well. I did have to miss the rest of it, but I did enjoy the words segment. Yo, Ash, how's it going? Oh, wait, who are we using now? Next person to put something in chat. There's now 10k on a loss. Okay, I'm just going to point out, turn 1 doesn't count. If I reset turn 1, it doesn't count. But turn 2, it does count. Okay, boo. Right, let's do boo. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, that was bad timing, but yeah. Yeah, so many people here for Mario Party 8. So, plans for today. We're probably not going to finish Mario Party 8, right? So, I'm going to give myself a cut-off of 5:30. So, we got 2 hours for this. As soon as I hit 5:30, or I don't know, I might stop earlier. It depends. I might stop earlier. I probably will. Okay, I'll probably go for at least an hour with this. Between an hour and 2 hours. Whatever run that is, that will be the no reset until I lose or can't be bothered to finish the run. Which will probably be more likely than no reset. But don't worry, the other bit was scuffed. Oh, well, it is fine. That's how it should be. No, Seb, I literally explained it before I started the prediction. Okay, so I should point out, I will also reset if I start to get really behind my PB split, which is unlikely. Well, I wouldn't say unlikely, but it's 15 minutes. I literally did. I remember I did. But don't worry, we'll just lose it on turn 2. It's fine. Stream lag screwed you. It's fine. Honestly, turn 2 reset is like just as likely as turn 1. Okay, that's a good star placement. Very good. So yeah, what the goal of this game is to clear all the boards, all 6 boards, with a condition rather than a turn condition. Yeah, exactly. Channel points aren't that useful. Exactly. Okay, let's go again. We got a 1. Let's go. Okay, so 1s aren't as bad in this. So I don't know a lot of stuff about Mario Party 8. There's a lot of people more knowledgeable than me. This is not a game that I main, so all the stuff I'm saying is probably not going to be perfect. But 1s aren't too bad because, as you're going to see, we're not going straight into a minigame. This is a duel. So we only get minigames when we land on a minigame space. That's an 8. We did skip it. Let's go. This is going to be a minigame though, I think. So it's still not great, but if I win, I will have a chance of getting these other 7 coins. So the condition of this board is to get 2 stars for 20 coins each. I'm at a dance competition, it sucks. Oh, rip. Hopefully that's going okay though for you. Yeah, so prediction is still going. So we've got Cosmic Slalom. Let me check the controls as well. What? The sensor bar! Stop it! Oh, I want to play the game. So yeah, I need to explain the stuff I'm going to do this stream. So when I inevitably finish Mario Party 8 segment, I'm going to switch to... what am I doing? I'm probably going to switch to 3D World. I'm going to do one attempt of 3D World because I need to get some practice in before Insta Speedathon. And I'm not going to have many streams where I can actually practice it soon. I actually need to focus for this minigame. Hopefully I won't lose. I mean, I don't know what the heck Toad is doing, but I'm not great at this. But I'm at least not losing to Toad. Okay, sure. You can speedrun Mario Party, yeah. So that's what a lot of people say. That's kind of my brand of speedrun. Games that make people say, "Wait, you can speedrun this?" I mean, you can't really, but we're just sort of we're playing the game with a timer on. That's what I'm going with. We got a 5 straight away. Of course we did because I'm bad at the darts. I don't practice the darts, but you can time those basically. But because there's a ton of delay between the dart being thrown and landing and Wii motion controls, it's terrible. It's a terrible concept, but it's peak Nintendo in the mid-2000s. They loved the gimmicks. Oh, that's probably going to be a reset, isn't it? Okay, so we're on 8 coins, right? So I'm going to keep it going until we get to the star. But what I'll do is if we go past the star without actually grabbing it, I might reset. Yeah, so stuff I'm going to be doing this stream. When this doesn't work out, we're going to probably switch to 3D World. If we still have time after that, and I am going to end stream a little early today, this is a good thing, we're going to get coins for this. Yeah, so this is normally quite generous as well. If I've still got time, I'm going to do other stuff. I still need to do a run of Nervous Breakdown. I still need to do a run of Wii Sports Resort, so I can submit it to a marathon. That's the same for Nervous Breakdown. And also, I want to do some runs of Super Little Acorns 3D Turbo, which is the run that I was posting about in speedrunning yesterday in the Discord, which I think is a great game. It's a really, really obscure indie game, but I reckon it will be a nice submission for Indie whenever they're next to an event. Or just any marathon, really. It's a really, really nice, cute little platformer. And hey, Mizu, how's it going? Good to see ya. I'm suffering here. We're doing another mini-game. It's quite nice because, I mean, at least I'm going to get 5 coins, hopefully. Problem is, the duel work a little bit differently because I didn't initiate the minigame. I'm going to have a less generous dart wheel. I'm only going to have 1, 5, or 10 coins. And when I initiated the minigame, I had 5, 10, or 20. So I'm going to need to time it. Otherwise, I'm going to get 1 coin for this. But minigames are really slow. Obviously, in a really good attempt, you would just reset super early if you weren't getting very far. I'm just going to hit you. How did I miss you? Okay, sure. Yeah, so this minigame is really bad. I remember last time we took ages because we were not getting many crystals at all. But yeah, it's complete RNG. Oh, come on. Yo, DDoS, how's it going? That one's gonna have a crystal, surely. See you, Ant-Man, tomorrow. Hoping it's good. No, it is pretty good. I enjoyed it. Okay, well, that was bad, but it's okay. Never played Mario Party 8. Yeah, honestly, you missed out casually. This is a really fun game casually. And, I mean, it's definitely different to most Mario Party's story mode. So that's cool. Happy my first was Mario Party 9. Yeah, I don't know. I think... I mean, it would have set you up for, like, better standards for the future ones. As far as most people see it. I mean, I didn't mind Mario Party 9 and 10. They definitely did the mini games well. I am so bad. I am so bad. Okay, so I would have only been on 18 if I actually timed it right. So, if I don't get 10 from this, I'm resetting, and we're doing another prediction. 1 in 3 chance. Come on. No, that's a reset. And now you realise why you're going to be predicting against me. Yeah, this game's really bad. This game's really, really bad. Do I win this board? No. And I should stress, again, first turn doesn't count for the prediction. First turn does not count. The 1 minigame among only 2 that has ground pound. You'll play my childhood game again, better not mess this up. Hey, Elio, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, it is Mario Party 8, so what can I say? It's not me messing this up. Okay, next person to put a character in chat, that's who I'm using. Stop glitching! I'm literally holding the Wii remote. Normally. Please. Birdo. Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we'll do Hammer Bro next. Oh wait, no, we can't do Hammer Bro. I haven't unlocked him. I need to play as Blooper and win. Okay, right, let's do another prediction. Great news about having an unskippable cutscene is I have a lot of time to reset the prediction. Okay, so now it's just in my autofill, so I can just start it again. There we go. Do I win this board? Oh, I did unlock. Oh, okay. Wait, never mind. It might be Blooper that is locked. Is the hat guy on crack? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't think I can give you a definitive answer. He might be. It depends, like, if the hat's on crack, does that make him be on crack as well? I don't know. There's so many questions, and yet it's Mario Party 8, so I really don't think this would be explained anywhere. I gotta check the Mario wiki. Okay, anyway, let's do this again. Let's not get an 8 straight away. Alright, so I'm starting again. Everyone who played this, 2012, like the cutscenes, the first playthrough, and then hated them afterwards. Yeah, I don't know. I remember playing quite a lot of this story mode as a kid, but it can be a lot of pain to speedrunning it. So you can complete this board in like half the time. There we go, there's our 1 again. You can complete this board in like half the time. To be honest, I should put turn 2 resets as a failed prediction as well. I might do that. Okay, if we reset turn 2, that's a failed prediction as well. That applies to any board, but it's mainly this board. Yeah, the Mario Party cutscenes take forever. There's the unskippable one at the start of this as well, which is not great. 4. Okay, what does that put me on? Another blue space. Yo, Axel, how's it going? Oh my goodness, it's been a while. I know you've been busy doing IRL stuff, so it's good to see you. Yeah, we're still here. We're still speedrunning. We've come full circle. We're going back to Mario Party 8 again for 1 day only. Probably 1 hour only. It's good to see you though. Okay, so this is very bad. So the bite-sized candy or whatever it is that Toadette got, every space you land on gives you 3 coins. So she's now on 40 coins. Yes, this is a fair and balanced game. If she now gets a 1, then that's it. She's already got a star, which is not great, but I might not reset because it will give me a underdog bonus. So I don't know. It depends really. Can your work, please? Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a red space, but that's not as bad as getting that. Got time off this weekend. Good to be here. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, good to get a break. Yeah, we got so much going on. Been doing some speedrunning marathons. Gotta go watch Lego Star Wars TCS. Oh, nice. Hopefully you enjoy that, Seb. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. I made money. Wait, I don't think I paid out your 250. I think you're supposed to get a 250 for being first slots to the stream. Oh, wait, the star is down there. Okay, I might just keep going up here then. Okay, credits, add at Yellow Bin Lorry 250 because you had the first slots of the stream. Yeah, so you get credits. You get double credits for being the first slots of the stream. So the highest we've ever had before is a bonus of 15,000 for someone having 3 of a kind during the last month of the season. So we had a 30k slots that wasn't a jackpot. Or not a super jackpot anyway. Yeah, first slots of the stream, you get more credits. No, only for losses. So, sorry, not only for losses, only for... that wouldn't be very good. Only for the first slots. It doesn't count whether it's a loss or a win. If it's a loss, no one gets it. Gotta go, I'll be back. No worries, Ash. That's all good, that's all good. Hopefully the rest of that competition is alright for you. Yo, Axel with the Mario cab, thank you so much. I don't know where I put it because it's behind where my Wii U is. Okay, here, I'm gonna go for... I've mistimed 3 of them now. Okay. Right, sure. We get nothing. Go for X. Literally, I cannot time these. I need to just time it based on when they're at the bottom. Okay. So yeah, a lot of stuff we can do today. If this fails, it probably will. So that exclamation mark, that is a mini game. However, if I get it right and succeed, which is likely, I either get 5, 10, or 20 coins. So Toadette could literally win here, by the way, and here is me struggling to make like 10 spaces around the board. The moment she lands on DK, she's done, by the way. So that would have been an absurd board for us. That is swag though, yeah. Definitely get your value for the points. Thanks, Axel, for that. Alright, we're definitely going to get enough coins here for a star. Get it 82% of the time. Yeah, it's very timing based. If you know how to time it, then you get it every time. But I don't play this game nearly enough, and I don't have any desire to. So, yeah. I kind of just mistime it. Okay, we're just going to bank on Toadette, keep getting reds, and fall below 20. Yeah, the Bowser board is what will make or break this run if we actually do get there. Last time we didn't get past Goomba's booty boardwalk though, so I wouldn't hold out much hope. Is that a... Oh, it's the candy guy. Let's go. That's really good. So we're right there. As long as Toadette... I don't think Toadette can get there, right? We just got an 8 or something. Okay, this should be quite generous. What? Okay, 20 coins for that. Let's go. And that's cash zap. So all that would have done was destroy coins that Toadette had. So I don't really care about that. So that's perfectly fine. I don't know if I responded yet, but definitely go and eat, Queenie, if you haven't had anything yet. It's almost 4 o'clock. Go and have something. Mario Party speedruns work better as races. Yeah, I would definitely... I don't know if I would do a no reset of this. Or commit myself to that, because that would be like 2.5 hours for me. I know I'm just lazy, fair, but definitely take care of yourself. Definitely have something to eat. Yo, Axel, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, wow, okay. Yo, that means we've hit our target. There is going to be a £15 eShop card on this raffle. Exclamation mark join raffle. Make sure you're in for that. But don't forget, if we hit 20, we're going to be doing a 25 instead of a 15. £15 eShop card in that raffle now, though. Wait, I should have done that. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to look at the map here. Yo, Axel, thank you so much, though, for the gifty to Seb, Mizu, Maya, Ash, and DDoS. Appreciate that very much. Okay, how am I supposed to get there now? I think I have to go all the way around. I should have used the thing. Yo, that is incredibly generous of you, though. Thank you so much, Axel. Yeah, if you get yourself in on that raffle, exclamation mark join raffle, you only need to do it once during the season, and as long as you have 1,000 credits, you'll be eligible to win. Oh, for goodness sake. You'll be eligible to win a gift sub or a VIP badge, which I might phase out, but there are VIP badges on this one. Or that £15 eShop card. There might be 2. There might be 2 if we get enough people in the top 10 with enough credits. That is the condition for this one. Actually, let me add up the top 10's credits. Actually, no, I won't. I'll save it till later. But yeah, you only need to do that once, and then you're in. Oh, we always get this minigame. Okay. There's so much going on. I don't know how I'm supposed to commentate on this game. There's so much. Yo, and Axel with the year. Almost forgot about myself. Thank you so much again. Appreciate this so much. Okay, I gotta focus for this minigame, but thank you again for the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes. I still need to make more. You know how it is. Nothing changes. Are we gonna get a perfect on this minigame? Of course we're not. No, we were 1 away. Oh no, we were 1 away. Oh yeah, I moved down SMD-S to tier 1 as well, because that just makes sense. There were tons of slots free. Well, in this minigame, there's much delay. Actually, stop being lazy and go. Definitely do that. Thank you, Quiddy. Definitely do that. Okay, right. I need my coins. Give me my coins. Thank you. We timed one properly. Let me just join on my phone. Good idea. Now you can do both. Okay, right. We're on a lot of coins now. That's good. That's good. We might actually get out of DKs. Right, what have we got? Might have even wanted to use that candy, to be honest. Okay, wait. So it's worth me doing this cannon, right? It's worth me doing this, surely. Well, it doesn't even tell you which one you go to. I mean, I assume it's not there. Do the cursor properly. Oh, I hate this sensor bar. Why is it not working? Right. I'm just not going to do it. I need the coins. Top goes bottom, bottom goes top. I think this... Yeah, I don't know. I think it is that. I think it is that. I don't know. You don't have Monopoly on the Switch, do you? I do have Monopoly on the Switch, yes. Actually, that's the only rest of the stream that I caught yesterday. You were talking about Monopoly, right? Yeah, I'm down to do a Monopoly community stream at some point here. And also, if you wanted to do Monopoly on your stream at some point, then as long as I have the free time, because a lot of the time I'll have to like go for dinner during your stream, but potentially I will be down for that. But we've already planned out our community streams for a little while. That is a guaranteed win as long as I don't mistime this slow go, because that DK will launch me to the star. Okay, so it could start earlier. Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright. I mean, as long as we don't have, like, house rules like the free parking stuff, because as much as I used to do that, like, every time I played Monopoly, it makes the game take so much longer because there's more money. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know how many house rules there are in that version, because you don't really have that much freedom. Oh, you use speed dice? Base. That is the best choice. That is the best choice by far. Okay, right. Speed dice and vibes. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yo, DDoS with the win. The pensive win. Okay, anyway. Right, let's do this. I need to time this right. If I time this right, we're out of DKs. Let's go! We're out of DKs! We're out of DK's board! We win! That's a win for the believers. Actually, no. We could still actually get a sensor bar glitch and we could press no by accident. So I'm not gonna play it out yet. I'm not gonna play it out. It could happen. Come on, please. Thank you. We did it. We did it. We're done. We're out of here. We're in the time safe. GG's. Yeah, Seb, you got gifted a sub by Axel. Yeah, so I'm happy to do that. But yeah, community streams next week, next Saturday, we're going to be doing Mario Kart 7 for a little bit. Then we're going to do the quiz stuff, as always. Or Deal or No Deal, depends what people pick. And then we're going to do Clubhouse games. And then the month after, I might do 3D World speedruns on multiplayer online for the meme. And then see how we go. Okay, we're out of DKs. That might be the only one. Deal or No Deal, my beloved. I know, that was genuinely such a good game. Okay, I have time to do a fight. Sure, Seb. Okay. Yes, I will accept it. I will win this one. I will win. It's rigged. It's me. No! I use Splash. It's fine. Okay. Right, this is a different condition. We don't need 2 stars here. We only... I was pressing A instead of plus. My bad. Right, so, this... Do it properly. Okay. Right. So, what we need is 50 coins and then reach the end of the board. There are 2 boards that are like this. So it's Goomba's Booty Boardwalk and Shy Guy's Perplex Express, except the Shy Guy one can end a lot earlier. Yeah, I'm going to nerf the quiz shows a little bit. I'm going to nerf Shuffleboard at least, because it pays out too much. I might even nerf in it to win it before it's even been on. No Rush to the End. No, it's not Rush to the End. Star Battle Arena, we need 50 coins. But yeah, normally it would be a rush to the end and you get a star every time you reach the end. But this is different. The boards actually act differently. Don't nerf. No, I'm not going to nerf Deal or No Deal, no. Deal or No Deal needs a buff, if anything. Because the others are so worth playing. Which is first Saturday next month, so the 4th. I'm not sure. I think it's another... I don't know if it's a 4-week or a 5-week month. But we're going to be super busy next month. Because we got... So, March the 4th, we got Community Day. Then next week, I might not be live Saturday, because I'm going to be live Sunday. Only for a short time, because I'm going to be doing Nervous Breakdown at Indiethon. And then the week after, I've got 3D World on the Sunday, on March 19th, on Insta Speedathon. And the week after that, we're going to be doing Mid-Run, on the 25th. Saturday the 25th. And then the one after that, we're then going to have April the 1st, which is the Community Day, again. So we're not going to have a normal weekend for a while. But yeah. Sunday MIDI streams, they used to be commonplace. Sunday MIDI streams used to be commonplace. But because I write down my availability as usually Saturday and Sunday, and Monday if I have the day off that week. This is good, by the way. We're going to get a massive shortcut. As long as we get to 50 coins by the end, this is really good. Yeah, so there's a lot going on, but that week, basically, I won't be live Saturday. Unless I swap out a stream. I could be live on the Saturday and the Sunday. I'm not sure yet. I don't know how I'm going to do it. But either way, the Sunday one will be short. It's literally just going to be me appearing on the marathon and then like an hour or two after. Because normally I spend time with my family on Sundays. So I don't want to take away from that. Okay, so here is a bit of a problem. We're going to get a minigame. We're probably going to get sent back to the beginning because I've got here a bit too quick. But I could do decent out of this. Awesome, yeah. I mean, it's good to just have some time to reserve for that. So Sunday is now that time, but Saturday's the stream time. Okay, what do we do here? Oh, okay, we pass to Goomba. Yeah, we got more Mario Cap. All right, we're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going after that. And my new death stare emote. I love how people use that emote so much. You didn't get 5k from the jackpot? That's weird. It should have paid you out 5k. Oh, whoops. Mistimed it. Yeah, it normally just does it automatically. Like, I don't have to do anything. Mario takeover. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, if you lost the fight against Mizu, yeah. That will do it. You will now wear that off stream. Yeah. So it pays out the slots prizes automatically, so you should be fine. You should be fine. Alright, if I'm missing any chat, by the way, do let me know, because I am struggling to keep up. We got 10, that's alright. No worries, that is not 5. So it's all good. Right. Again, to reiterate, I can time that, but I have an immense skill issue in this game, so it's not going to happen. But we did have the generous wheel, because I initiated the minigame. Okay, so we're probably not going to get this. What I might do, I might spring go back to Boo, just to give myself a shot at this early finish. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Because Boo could end up taking ages. Yeah, you know what? We're staying with this. We're staying with this. Because this is going to give us a coin block. If this gives us 10, okay, 5's fine. We're going to go back to the beginning, because that's what happens in this board. And if Boo is still up there when I'm on 50 coins, I'll just spring go. And then we could have a really quick finish. Last time, I got stuck on this board because I did 3 laps of the board. And still couldn't finish. So, this is a much nicer start than normal. Definitely. What does lots do? It's just a meme. You lose credits if you do the meme slots. So don't do them, basically. But they're just meme slots. I mean, slot is RNG manipulation, so that's basically cheating, right? Tried to get the pyramid there, rip Seb. Okay, this is good, this is good. Boo, keep getting these ones, thank you. Okay, maybe get a 2 on the next one, actually. Right, what I want is I want this block. Stop doing that. Okay. Right, give me this block, thank you. We're on a red, but that's okay. Oh, we got a 1. Okay, it's fine. I'm just going to have to keep going. I might even try and get on one of these minigame spaces, preferably 3. 4 will be okay. That's not good. Don't do that. Actually, no, that's a minigame. That's a minigame. That's fine. So we can get 10 from this. Didn't think slot 1. Yeah, no. Everything wins, I think. All of them win. It's just they don't give you anything. Alright, here's our another drill game. I forgot to do a prediction for this board. No. Okay, we're going to do a prediction for the next one. Didn't do slot good enough. Okay, this one we literally just do this. I have to check the controls every time because I never remember. I need a list of the controls rather than me needing to check during a speedrun. So this has a really weird control scheme. And this is kind of why there aren't many Mario Party 8 minigames in Mario Party Superstars, because this is most of the minigames. I'm just going to keep going. You only really need to slow down when you come in up to Thwomps. No, we're going to go, we're going to go. We're going to go, we're making it, we're making it. Nice. Yeah, literally optimal. Or pretty much. About as optimal as I'm going to make it. So, if you've never seen the leaderboard for this game, there are an insane number of sub-hour runs. People have got as low as like close to 50 minutes in this game, which is absurd to me. I'm still on board 2 at 22 minutes. So, for people to do that... Okay, I'm so bad. For people to do that, it's just incredible how much they can do. Need another Mario Party. I'm a Mario Party stan. They're so good, to be fair. I reckon it's not impossible they do another one for Switch, but I think 2 is a nice number for the newer ones. Okay, so I kind of am stuck now. I can't really sprint go because I'm not on 50 coins. So I can't really do that, unfortunately. Unless Boo gets another minigame here. Get 2. Okay. Wait, no, he's only on 2 coins. That's not going to help us. Okay, so the only way it would benefit me is if I spring-goed and then got a 1. That's not going to happen. Because then I'll be on 50 coins. Alright, fine. Sure. I reckon possibly they would do DLC for Superstars, though. They might stick to the Superstars formula. Okay, we just tilt for this one, I think. Yeah, 13% have you do that gesture. Yeah, reload is allowed. What, in this run? What do you think DLC would include? Definitely just boards. Definitely boards. I don't think it would do much else. Oh, when dice roll is unfavourable, right. Actually, no. Is that a thing in this? Because doesn't it reset your board? Doesn't it make you play the entire board again? Oh, I don't know how it works in this game. Or in this run, so that might not be the case. Ooh, we got slowed down a little bit there. I know that's a thing in other runs, but I don't know if it's a thing in this. Yeah, Battle Arena, that's why Battle Arena is really not very nice as a speedrun, because you have to reset the whole board. In normal Mario Party, depending on how quick it is in the game, some of the earlier ones are really quick, so it's actually quite nice. It develops a lot of strategy. You can restart the turn for a better dice roll. Want to play chess in chat? Okay, we actually did it. Let's go. Yo, Wales v England is soon. Oh, wow. We need to have a prediction for that. Alright, we got this dice roll. Give me a 5. Give me a 5. Give me a 5 right now. Ah. Okay, we're on 50 coins, though. Right. If this is a 1, if Boo gets a 1, we win. Right? Please happen. Please. We're praying for this 1 right now. Happen right now. No, don't give a boost. No. Don't give candy. Give the coins. Don't give candy. Right, I should just reiterate. One of the most recent runs I did of this game, I got 2 1s in a row and then decided to give up. Right, we need to pass on this unluckiness to Boo. Okay, thank goodness Vampire Candy didn't come up, because that would literally steal coins from me and then I would not be on 50. We're fine. Trying to think what boards I'd really want. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the boards that... Because I've only really played the ones that are DS and beyond, and I feel like a lot of them only... They're tied to DS being broken. For its... Seb, what the heck are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you, like, false mating yourself in the chat? Right, anyway. Yeah, because a lot of the boards in DS are just kind of work because they're broken, because DS is broken in general. With the scholars, mate. Right, okay. We got a 7, so unfortunately we're stuck now. But we'll carry on. We will carry this on. I've got plenty of time to save in the rest of the run. Bolo, really? Really? You're right there. No, don't do that. Axel's actually up for chess now. Give me a 4. Oh my, I didn't want a 5 now. Okay. 7. Ah, now, okay. Now you've been challenged. I'm now a pacifist. No, go away! No, okay, at least that's not a minigame. That's not a minigame. But Boo is catching up far too quickly. Boo has Bolo candy right now. We are 6 spaces away. Seriously. Right. Give me a 1 and I'm okay with it. Okay, 6 is fine because we escape a bit more. Good. Right, let's do this. Come on. Where's my slots? Where's my slots? I need my slots again. Oh, almost getting that dub. That's a shame. Also, did you know next week we're going to be changing slots to super slots? That means they cost more, but we have a higher chance of a payout, including jackpots, which will also be boosted. 100k for a win instead of 50k. And we will still have the classic, the banger game, which is based on the Bong game from a really obscure UK game show that I'm sure lots of people would have never heard of. But I think it's a funny game, and it's a quick game as well, rather than the wall, which was the worst thing ever. 3 boxes, yeah. Oh, more reds, no. Stop it. I don't want to... Okay, so the problem with this board is that if we hit that question mark where the ship is, we get an early exit. I'm going to use Bolo here, as long as we don't get a 1. Please don't give me a 1. Because the thing is, Boo's going to Bolo me back, so I kind of need to do this. Okay, thank you, that'll do. So we get 20 coins for that. Thing is, Boo has a guaranteed Bolo here as well. So it's an eye for an eye, really. We just don't really get anything out of it, but I kind of had to do that. Glad I remembered, because that would have been disastrous. Welcome back, Ash. Good to see ya. No! Why are you tornadoing me? Okay, hear me out. We have a spring go. We're fine. We're okay. Because this is a guaranteed knockback, right? Even with a 1, it's a knockback. So I'm back to the beginning now. That sucks, especially on this board. But I have spring go. It literally does nothing again. I'm surprised there was no Bolo there, but that's okay. Actually, it would have been nicer if Boo made some more progress on the board, but yeah, didn't even happen. Why is there a mushroom behind my name? Because you got gifted a sub by Axel. So you now get ad-free for a month. Okay, so don't get a 6 and don't get a 7. Definitely don't get a 7. Right, 5 is perfect. Thank you for that. Now, Boo can do whatever, just preferably don't give me a 6 or an 8. And then I just need a 5, and then we're done with the board, and we might be ahead. That's a 10. Okay, sure, you do your thing then. That's just going to cost us some time for the cutscene. It's alright. This might be our no reset of the day, chat. We might actually be doing this right now. We're going to have a prediction for Boo's board, though. Now, Boo's board. Boo's board is very interesting because stars only cost 10 coins, but you need to make sure you're going and taking the right paths. It's a very wacky board. It really... Honestly, it'll be really cool to see it come back. But I feel like it kind of... Again, it's another board that kind of works based on how this game functions. And also candies and things. Like, are they going to implement the candies and the orbs and stuff? I feel like that's why, going back to the Mario Party Superstars stuff, yes, we're out. Alright, we're just barely behind, but that's perfectly fine. We've literally taken 20 minutes on Bowser's board, so we're all good. Yeah, part of why they used like boards from Mario Party, like the earlier ones, is because there weren't any gimmicks like the orbs or candies or anything like that, or mini stars. They were just simple. Like there was literally just stars and coins. I feel like if they were to do DLC, they would probably move on to some of the more spicier boards, like this board or whatever with candies. Well, not this board, but like King Boo's. No, you know what board they should bring back? Koopa's Tycoon Town. That is what they should bring back. That's so good. That's my only motivation for getting that far in a run, so I can actually play the Koopa board. Although I'm probably gonna lose time there. I had a not bad split. Yeah, we're gonna do a prediction now. We're gonna do a prediction. Thank you for the reminder, Mizu. Let's go. We did it. We did it. You did it. Okay. Yeah, Koopa's Tycoon Town's very interesting because we need 4 stars there. I am not mashing A. Right, who are we playing? We're playing Dry Bones. Someone wanted Dry Bones, didn't they? Right. So to reiterate, we are not going to be doing this all day. We are going to be doing some different games. I am clearing out my pings. Alright, so... yeah, so later we'll probably either play a No Reset 3D World run, or we're going to do some new stuff like Nervous Breakdown, which I haven't done much on stream, or I might even do Super Little Acorns 3D Turbo, which I started speedrunning yesterday. Or started speedrunning. First person to start speedrunning it, as far as I'm aware. Which is, it's definitely a nice game because it has an in-game timer, so it's great for ALs. Definitely better than Nervous Breakdown. We're going to see if we can get that on SRC first, though. It's Koopa's Tycoon Town Battle Arena, only 3 hotels. It's 4 stars, but there's also a reduced board. It cuts out one of the streets. Okay, 10's great for this board. So instantly, we're starting off, we're going to go right, because that just means we can make more progress without needing to pay for the Womp. Because if the Womp is a bad path, we're then going to need to pay again. So I don't really want to do that. We're instantly moving Dry Bones to where we are, which is kind of a good and a bad thing, because if there's a star right here, Dry Bones just gets it. Yo, Aaron the winner. Shouts to Aaron. Aaron had one of the most correct runs ever, and made an entire Google Doc, because he didn't have video proof, and it got verified. And honestly, great that it got verified. But yeah, Aaron had a massive good run this game, and even, I don't think sub 115, which is my goal, would still be nowhere near Aaron's time. But yeah, it's going okay. This is only my first, like, 3... It's like my 3rd run. So the first one reset turn 1, and then the next one reset, like, a few minutes in. This is not too bad, actually. As far as this game's concerned. If I get past this board, that might be it for the day. If I then lose past that point. I don't know. Okay, so because we know that down is a path to nowhere, which is outside, I'm not going to go that way. I'm now going to go up instead. Now, DK on this board, DK is going to replace one of the pitfalls, which is going to send you back to the start. He's going to replace it with a 3-star. So, it's nice to get that, but at the same time, you are not guaranteed to get that. Another challenge minigame. Okay. So, this is kind of a randomized board in this game. That's why this board is so weird. There's not really anything else like this in Mario Party as far as I'm aware, even though I'm not that familiar with the early ones. He's getting another 5 coins, it's whatever. So yeah, prediction is open right now. Do I win this board? I'm probably going to close it when the first person gets a star. I think that's fair. Yeah, actually that's a good system. I'll close the prediction when the first person gets a star. Let's go, we got DK. Okay, so that is kind of a good thing, kind of not, as I said, because Dry Bones might get that star. My brain 6 years ago. Yeah, well, I mean, my brain 6 years ago was starting an SRC account, so... You're good, you're good. Hey, it's still on the leaderboard. It is still there. Okay, where are you going, Dry Bones? You're going to a Womp. He's probably going to pay, isn't he? 10 coins. 10 coins for that. Going AFK for a bit? No worries, Axel. Thank you so much for the gifted subs and the resub as well. Really appreciate that generosity. Yeah, hopefully you have a good... rest of your day off. Yeah, so this is Boo, King Boo. He's got a star now. I'm going to close the prediction. So, if anyone wants to get some last-minute bets in, once the star ticks up to 1, I'm going to close the prediction. So get your bets in. Get your bets in. Do we lose this board, or do we win? Currently, there's a lot on win. There's only 40 on a loss. Okay. I'm closing the prediction there. Ending submissions with 40 on that. We got 4 people believing. And we got 3 people betting against. Fighting for the 40, yeah. Okay, right, let's get something good here, please. That's not that good, but okay, sure. Thrice would have been nicer because I can then choose to diverge paths. Okay, so I'm fairly sure I stay in the board, but Drybones has to start from the beginning. But this is not a good start for this board. Really, really bad. The problem is DK is still out there as well. Right. Let's do this. 5 coins, okay, that's enough. Oh, I think you typoed it there, DDoS. I don't think that's going to work. You need to get it exactly right. You can use @ the @ symbol, and then you can also fill it from there, so you don't typo. Okay, 5, not that bad. So, I reckon if we pay for Womp to move, there's going to be a star there. There's definitely going to be some shenanigans going on. So, because we're outside, we don't really want to be outside. We want to be making some progress indoors. Because there's there's never going to be anything out here. And we're outside again, so I'm out of coins. Brilliant. Yeah, piranhas are really, really bad. 10 coins, which is the entire price of a star. Really, really bad. Okay, at least he's only getting 1 coin for that. This is terrible. This is really bad. I honestly should have restarted this board. This is awful. Also, I went outside, went straight in with no crossroads, and then straight back outside again. Like, what the heck? What's going on? Okay, anyway. Try again. Give me a 1. Losing me my 0 coins. I need to find DK, honestly. Okay, so there, I'm only going to be led to where I already was, so I kind of want to go this way. More 0. Okay. Right, I kind of need to go up here because I need the coins from the thing. The problem is, if I find a star where King Boo is, and I don't have the 10 coins, we then know where the star is. So, the CPU will just dash for it. I mean, so will I, but I guess that's kind of a good thing about a spring go. Right, so a 2, I'm probably going to go up. What have we actually got here? We've got a blue. I couldn't actually see it. Right, we'll go up. Give me a 10. Thank you. Very nice. Right, so we're on 13. Wait, no, we're not. There's an extra space. Yes! It's DK! Our boy is here to save us. Okay, we're 1-0. We're 1-0 now. But Drybones has been making progress on this board. So that is definitely what I needed. I was banking on either 10 coins or DK, and I got both. So that's the good ending right there. Okay, so looking at the splits, 10-20 on the best. You can obviously do so much better on this board. I mean, 10 coins, so you literally don't need to play any mini games. You need to just get really lucky with the randomized board. 12 minutes PB, so obviously there's a lot to save, but really I'll take anything in this run. Okay, so we're back to the beginning. If I wanted, I could use that spring go, but I don't think I will. Yeah, I think I need to pay for Womp to move. I think I do. Because we haven't investigated there. Nobody's gone there yet. So, I don't know. There just has to be something there. But if I pay for it and then I am on 0 coins and then I find the star, that's very not good. Okay. What have we got? Oh, we got a coin block after this as well, actually. So that's not too bad. Well, I have to go for this, really. We've not investigated where this leads. Second pit for what? Yeah. Right. 5. Okay. So we've not got any more 3 stars. 8 coins, and we're moving into another path. Okay, I kind of want a really low roll on the next one. We know the second pitfall faces right. Wait, so I'm guaranteed a pitfall now? Okay, that's a pitfall. Fine. That's okay. So dry bones is back to the beginning. We've just been finding pitfalls. That's all we've been doing. Yeah, that was very lucky. Very, very lucky. I thought next room would be a star, honestly, because we found so many already. Right, there's got to be something in here. Okay, okay. We've got a massive high roll. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, I'm kind of stuck now, aren't I? Wait, okay, so, right. Here's the choices. We go up. We go there. Wait, it won't even let me move. Oh, because we haven't went in there yet. Okay, so that's uncharted territory. Unless that's a pitfall. It's not a pitfall, is it? Okay. Right. So, we can move up, and then it will let us move to there. Up is an exit. Okay, yeah. Right, okay, okay, okay. Up, then right, okay. Sure. We'll do that, we'll do that. Oh, 5 coins. Alright. Up, right, then down. Yeah. Down is uncharted territory again. But I'm only on 5 coins now, so this is not great. I think the play here might be... oh, that's bad. It might be find this area, and then I'm probably not going to be on 10 coins, so I'm going to need to do a spring go. I'm just hoping Dry Bones doesn't move, doesn't start dashing for it. Just please get a 1 or something. Oh, okay. Right, so down here, because this is uncharted. Right, 8 coins. Okay. Again, I didn't really have much choice. I kind of had to pay for that womp to move. Because we were on a road to nowhere again. 23. Stop glitching. Right, please don't be here. Oh. We kind of knew it. Okay, so the problem is now, Dry Bones is going to be going straight for it. So, we don't get any extra coins here, we just get chucked straight out. So, I need to get straight back there. I think I should have springed this round. Oh, no! Oh, that's a loss. Well, it didn't matter anyway, because he's won. Although, would it? Because he wouldn't have known it was there. I don't know. Yeah. Do I win this board? No. That's a loss. Okay, so our options now, we start again, or we reset. So we could play this board again and I could still PB. I took 15 minutes on Shy Guys, I took 12 on Coopers, and I took 20 on Bowser's. I don't think it's likely I PB, but I don't want to go back to DKs because that would suck. And we know we're just going to roll 8s and give up. So, yeah. I will give this one more shot just in case we get lucky. We're not going to do another prediction for this board, though. Alright, try again. Work, please. Yeah, I wish we could do predictions for everyone, because I know there's a lot of countries that don't allow it. That's why I try and alternate between doing bets and stuff. Speedrunning isn't for fun. Yeah, Mario Party 8 speedrunning definitely isn't. That's why I'm vibing instead. Yeah, we can do a credit bet instead. So we can do bets for credits instead, but how it works is you just get a flat payout. So normally I just do a double or nothing thing. For that. With my uni student broke meal, is it pot noodle by any chance? Welcome back though, Quiddy. We lost King Boo's board, so that's something. Well, if I fail here, then we're just gonna go off and play 3D World. What can I say? I've given you all the content you wanted. We're straight outside. What are you doing? Oh, he's wasted all of his coins. Why would you do that? Oh, okay. He's paid 10 coins just to steal my coins. Why? Why? Why are you like this? Please. Okay. We're literally on the same space again. Sure, okay. He's probably going to use this trailway, isn't he? He is. Yep. Yeah, he is. Okay. I think we might be playing 3D World. I've not practiced, by the way. It's going to go very badly, but at the same time, it's literally a no reset for the marathon. You just don't get his big brain plays. He's... Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know. Now he's just stole from me. Now he's got all the coins. Let him cook. He's definitely cooking. It's literally, and I'm not even joking, baked beans with 2 fried eggs and cheese. Totally fine. Totally fine. If you need to be saving money, you just gotta do what you gotta do. So that's totally okay. I mean, this is coming from a man who has toast for breakfast every morning. So, yeah. I literally am just cheap. Or actually, I can't read. You know what? Yeah, I might also be done with this game purely because the sensor bar doesn't like me today either. Because I don't drink and stuff. True. That does genuinely just make someone just so much cheaper to go anywhere. Why is he just going straight down? He's got no choice. He's stuck. This is why I've gone the other way. This is looking to be a pretty terrible board as well. It is. This is a terrible board as well. Speaking of dry bones, though, there's going to be something coming on. Or this is an outside. Yeah, it's outside. It's the one time I played Mario Party on stream. Superstars. Wait, what about him? What the heck is this board? I can't go anywhere. Oh. Alright, this might be over, chat. We might be playing 3D World. Bonus Star Wars. Constantly landing on Bowser by choice. Oh, was it on the unlucky one? See, that is why landing on Bowser is never terrible. Because you know when you're landing on Bowser that it's probably really bad. Oh, you could have gone right. It's probably really bad, but, like, you're still getting progress towards, unlucky bonus and stuff like that, you know? So, yo, 3D World, yeah, we're going to be doing a speedrun marathon soon. I've been adding my, previous marathons. I've also got the GDQ VOD in there now for Pinout, so go and check that out. That's on YouTube. Now I'm getting my ones again. Yeah, so we've got tons going on. In 2 Sundays' time, I'm going to be doing Nervous Breakdown All Bosses. Very short run on Indie-thon. That time has changed now. That's 1 PM, not 1:25. So it's literally just like a 20-minute run. Then we've got 3D World the week after on the Sunday at about 1 o'clock. So lots to look forward to. And I've also applied for a few more marathons coming up in April. And I think we've got PPM is coming back in June. Why? Oh, man. Can I get a Furios in chat? This truly sums up this board. Furios. I love 7TV. Right. He's now got all the coins again. If there's a boo in here, I'm done. Alright, he's got one more shot. He's got one more. One more go at this. Wait, no. Don't pause. Go back. I'm foreshadowing for what I'm about to do. Right, are we ready to lose another run to boos? Do we want me to have one more go at King... not King. Okay, I need to go right here, even though I'm going to be on no coins. So, I'm just letting Dry Bones have this win now. Because if I go left, I'm not going to... Actually, no, I could have changed paths, I guess. But, whatever. I'm giving up anyway. Yeah, here he is. So if I went that way, yeah, it's fine. I was on no coins anyway, but yeah, that's it. Do we want one more run? Or do you want me to play 3D World? What do we want? Realistically, this resets straight away. I'll do one more attempt if you want. Can you do top 10? Oh yeah, there you go. You want 3D World? You want 3D World as well, Queenie and Elio? Am I third now? I don't know. I think you got bopped a little bit. I'm not sure. But you still shot up there from your deal or no deal win. I like 4D World better. I'll just go to you. The raid. Alright. Oh, because of Maya. Oh, yeah. Maya had a max win, didn't they? So, yeah, that might have made a difference. Okay. So, what have we done? We've managed to reach 16 hours of total playtime. That is it. That's all we've done. What did we expect, really? It's Mario Party 8. Okay. In that case, you'll want 3D World. I'll give you 3D World. Actually, I don't even need to reset from here. I'll just power off. Right. So. Okay, so what I could have... actually... okay, no. You know what? We will do the 3D World run, and then later on we'll do our speedrunning chores, which is recording commentated runs for marathon submissions. But we will save that for now. Did you hear my S3 hours? Appalling. I fell off hard. Wait, what do you mean? Splatoon 3? I don't think you've been playing it as much though, have you? Because there's been a lot going on, which is fair. Yeah, I mean, that's fair though. When did 2 come out? 2017? So, you're naturally not going to have as many. Okay, anyway, let me unplug the HDMI. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. So the only problem now is that my setup is a lot easier for me to change consoles as little as possible, because I need to change the HDMIs over. I really need to have 2 different HDMIs really, and just switch them in the capture card from now on. Rather than swapping them in the consoles. Okay. We are doing one 3D World run. This will be absolutely 0 resets. 0 resets. This is a marathon run. So I need to get my practice in and do well. But I need my Pro Controller. And we've got like another hour of Mario Cap. So we'll keep it going. Right, cancel. And no, go away. I'll just stop. Okay. Right, let's do that. Let me undo the what is going on? Why is it not letting me undo my stuff? No. Oh, it's redoing everything there. Okay, it's fine. This is on like 26 or something. Oh no, that's loud. Oh, what's going on? Wait, what? Okay, so that's off. What's the Elgato playing? What does that sound? Yeah, I don't know. It's playing a really loud sound for some reason. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to turn it off. Okay, I've done it. Cool. We're fine. I don't know what that was. Really sorry. I could just see it getting really loud. Okay, anyway. Right, let me go back. Let me read some chat. Okay. 10 or more hours? Oh, ain't no way. 10 or more? Oh, no. Oh, dear. I have like 450 in Splat 2. Splat is a nice stream game, to be honest. Yeah, it is, definitely. It's a really nice community game. I mean, I started off the community streams with Splat 3 this year. S2 for like 100. Played a lot of story mode, but never got Octo expansion. Octo expansion is so good. Is so good. Definitely compared to story mode. Compared to Octo Canyon, it's really, really good. Something like Mario Kart, do the channel points. It's in the channel points. 3D World was a secret to SMG. Yeah, that's why we got the item list stuff going on here. So what we're going to do, we're going to do a run of any percent, and if you want, we will do a run of this, which is item list asterisk, which is a really, really flashy run. In fact, you know what? Do you want a run of it now? Oh, no, you know what? I'll do a run first, and then I might do it after. We'll see how much time we got after. Okay, what else have we got? What else have we got? Is there an hours leaderboard? There is, but I haven't got it set up because I don't really want to have a competition of how much watch time people have. I can see the hours, but it's really, to me, quite, not disingenuous, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, I don't really want to make it a competition of how long people have watched for. So, yeah, take it from me to 4 years to play it. Just look at Twitch recap at the end of the year. How wholesome. Alright, what I'm going to do, I'm going to reload. I'm going to turn up my TV volume. Okay. There we go. So, let's load up the splits and change the game and do everything. Right. So we have this. The reason I've pinged 3D Mario, I've already pinged 3D Mario on the stream start, is because I kind of had a feeling I'd do this. Any percent practice for Insta Speedathon. And Super Mario 3D World. So, stuff that I'm doing. This is any percent. The run that has got in is any percent. I think I submitted 380 as well. It did not get in, unfortunately. But any percent has got in. We are on... Oh, yeah, I've changed to the right splits now. Thanks, thanks, DDoS. Yeah, DDoS, if you do, if you go in channel points, you can redeem using channel points. You don't redeem using credits. Yeah, thank you so much for the luck. Appreciate it. Right, so we're doing any percent. It's an estimate of 155. I reckon now I could realistically lower it a little bit, maybe 152. But this was submitted months ago, so it's staying at that. I then have an incentive of World Crown item list asterisk, which means I'm doing all of them, not just item list, but not using Peach Float. I'm going to use Luigi instead. This is going to be one single run, just to practice my commentary. This is not in any way going for a PB. There's a high chance that I get on pace, but like last time, I'm probably not going to end up PBing. I'm also not going to compare to latest run because it's literally all the time save is just in like 8-6 or something. But yeah, as I say, we're going to do one run of this, and then if people want, I'll do the item list stuff after. And then we will do other things, maybe Wii Sports Resort and other stuff. So let's give this a go. Oh, we're just finding out how to do it. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. You don't have the luck just because you've redeemed the luck. Right. What do I need to do now? I need to get rid of. That was the 242 run, so we can get rid of that. That's fine. So good news is I now have the 242 as a full run, which is nice. Anyway, we're going to start off in 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. We're going to be playing the 3D World element today, starting off, and a lot of these levels I'm going to go silent just to sort of focus on my movement, because there's a lot going on, including the big movement option in this game, which is vectoring. So if I move constantly at different angles, jumping around, you will see I'm building up a lot of speed. We're going to collect a backup catsuit just because this is practice for a marathon run. So if I just do these jumps around, even in that tiny little area, we are able to get quite a lot of speed there. Now, another thing I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be using the gyro cursor, which is the replacement to the Wii U gamepad, to grab stars early. We will see this again later on, so it's easier to explain then. But basically, by using the cursor, we'll be able to grab stars at a slightly earlier point. I'm also going to wait a little bit here. Didn't want to do that, unfortunately, but that's fine. The reason I waited is so I didn't get fireworks. If I got 4, 5, 1 on the timer there, it ends on a 1. Anything ending in a 1, 3, or a 6, we're going to get fireworks, same as the OG Super Mario Bros. Now, straight away here, we're coming on to an underground level for 1-2. And you might notice I'm collecting green stars as well. Green stars are essential to this run because in the base game, you need to collect 170 green stars to complete the game. So it sort of allows us to take some little detours. Very nice pipe entrance there. But we're also going to be using different characters, and we're instantly making a character change to Toad. And the reason for that is because he's very, very quick at running. So if we're doing a lot of running on a level, rather than on the last level, which was a lot of jumping, we will be able to build up a lot of speed just from doing these little movement options that are built into the game. So we're going to do this quick room here. Very, very nice quick green star. And as long as we do that there. And we get 10 seconds to do those mystery boxes, which are the purple boxes there. Next up, we are going to be doing a warp out of this area. I have unfortunately failed that, so I'm going to need to go over to here, grab that, and then normally we're able to throw the shell over there and it will grab that green star for us. We're going to get in the pipe and we are going to move straight on to World 2. We're already on 6 stars, so not too bad, but it skips the entire rest of this world. You're going to see a Captain Toad level there. We will come back for that later, because there are 5 very quick green stars. Again, not an imperative level, but they are very quick stars for us to grab. Now, there are only warps in World 1 and World 4, so most of the game we are going to be moving forward normally. Although we are coming up to a crossroads, so we will be picking the quicker levels to be prioritizing. Next up, we're moving back to Luigi for the first level of World 2. So if I move up to here, we can do a little bit of climbing and grab this green star. Now, the rest of this level is a little technical to keep your speed up. Let's get out of the sand and move on. Oh, we're doing a little bit of a sharp turn there, but that's okay. So I'm doing a lot of these mid-air X presses, or X or Y really, whatever you choose. I'm going to freeze the enemy there just to break this block, and hold the star there again just to speed it up a little bit. And again, killing this one for a Captain Toad star. So, oh, not bad. It's fine, it's fine. So again, very noticeable here, we're going to be avoiding stamps. Stamps are a requirement in some runs, but not in this run. We're going to get fireworks, unfortunately. So, the goal there is to avoid the stamps and also gold flag poles because they're slightly slow. Stamps have about a 6-second time loss at the end of a run, at the end of a level, so we do not want to be collecting those here. In longer runs like 380 stars, we do need to collect them though, so we can unlock World Crown. But here we only need stars, so we are just going to be getting those. Next up is this 2-3. So we're going to be avoiding that Bowser statue, which is another level. And we're going to be changing back to Toad. Not Peach, Toad. So we will be using Peach later on. But not yet, because there are not really many levels where she is any benefit to us. So this is another catsuit level. So similar to a lot of Mario games with power-ups like this. We are able to have a different power-up on a lot of different levels. And I have notes for which levels have catsuits. And there are not that many coming up in World 3, and also in World 7 is a very mean world for the number of catsuits. Here is another mystery box. We're going to hit the P-switch for no reason, really. Doesn't really do very much. All it does is it turns on the light in that room. Probably not going to do any fights during the run, DDoS, but yeah. I normally don't do many fights during runs, because obviously it's going to be difficult for me to do that. So we're going to get in this door. and finish up the level. I'm going to wait a little bit because, again, fireworks, but as long as we grab that flagpole. And if I do any movement of the stick on the flag, we will instantly start climbing. Even if you then hold neutral, you will climb until your stamina runs out. And if you get gold flagpole, that loses a little bit more time. Although later on, we will be getting some gold flagpoles where it's easier for us to do that and quicker. But again, all 3 stars there, and it makes that little green star icon appear. We also get a few text boxes, but not nearly as much as the Wii U version, which there are some differences between. I'm going to use Toad on this one, although my splits say differently. I still have forgotten to change them. Yeah, the Wii U version had a save prompt after every level, but here we do not have that because it auto saves. So next up we have 2-4. We are going to be using Toad because, again, a lot of running going on here. And it's the first level with a panel section, a coloured panel star. Going to go straight through there. And the fluid pipe movement, again, exclusive to this version compared to the Wii U edition. And that is kind of from Super Mario Odyssey. So we also have some movement options. I'm going to be going straight in this pipe, and I'm going to grab a ball to try and grab that star. There we go. There are a lot of movement options that are borrowed from Odyssey that were not present in the Wii U version. But one of them is this little movement we're doing a lot. So not only the one on the ground, but the one also in the air, where if I press X plus ZL, we will then be doing a little cat dive / Odyssey dive sort of thing that we don't normally have. And also in this game, there are massive differences in speed, and for starters, even if you're playing casually, this game is much faster. If you did not play the Wii U version and you're looking at playing 3D World, get the Switch version. Do not get the Wii U version. It's totally fine. It's just that this game's a lot quicker and just nicer to play. Now, we also have the difference of course, we don't have the gamepad, so we're using gyro controls. And the way I activate that is just by pressing R to activate the cursor. And by doing that, I can hold those enemies, so they only have 1 HP instead of 2. But on the Wii U version, it would have been a lot more awkward to do that because, of course, touching the gamepad while you're playing is not that easy. Whereas here, we can do both at the same time. We're unfortunately not going to get that. We're going to get dropped input there, but that's fine. We're going to be... we didn't get the T-pose in Fire Bro because I did it wrong. But if you hold the Fire Bro from before the room starts, you can hold one of them still, and it makes the room a lot easier. Says I'm trying to get a raid. Yeah, I think you. I think you did start a raid. Okay, so what we now have is a mini boss. So these mini bosses are also required whenever you come across one, but all we can do is similar to the regular Goombas. We can just hold them still, and we only have 1 HP, and it completes the level right there. Very simple. Next up is 2-5, and this introduces the double cherry. And this is another exclusive power-up to this game. So, normally, the game requires us to have 4 clones to get to the end. And this game's very focused on multiplayer, so you can either have multiple players on the lift at the end to grab the star, or you can have clones. I believe you can have... there are 4 double cherries in this level in total, if you really wanted to do it that way. We're on the slope there, unfortunately, so we ended up not getting the same movement with both of those. I'm going to split them apart, so one of them can grab the star and one of them can grab the crate. It's not optimal, but it's a much easier way of doing that semi-fast. So, or at least there's a different way of doing it slightly better than I did, but that's fine. You'll find that a lot. Anyway, we're going to be doing that star there, and I'm going to do an interesting thing here. Unfortunately, we didn't manage to pull it off, but basically, if you make one of the clones fall off the map rather than die by, for example, hitting an enemy like it just did, it saves about 0.4 seconds, I believe, of lag frames. So as you can see here, we're literally just skipping the lift. We don't need to do it because we can climb. And that's another difference between Wii U and Switch. On the Wii U, you had a shorter climb height, but this version buffs it massively, so you can climb a lot higher. You do have 2 little stints of climbing though. You have the main one, and you also have a short burst at the end. If you press ZL to let go of the wall and then you re-grab the wall, you will climb for a little bit longer, and both of them have been buffed in this game. So next up is an auto-scroller, great time for any donation reading. So there's not really much to explain here. All we need to make sure we do is have the cannon box by the end. Queenie, please. So, yeah, what we need to do is I kind of need to focus a little bit here, because if I don't have the cannon box, I will miss Star 3, because it is required for Star 3. So I'm going to focus a little bit here to make sure I actually have it. But really, there's no way of speeding this up. There is a little extra movement I can do at the end that I currently don't do, where if you move the camera in a certain way at the end of the level, you will actually progress it slightly quicker. We will see that on a lot of future auto-scrollers, but really on this one, there's not much going on. So what we have here is these fireballs as well from these fire piranha plants, and yeah, we are actually able to launch them back using the gyro controls. But what we can see, I can use the, if I really wanted to, I can use the cursor to knock them back. Now, I'm also quite careful because I can hit myself with my own cannonballs. You have to jump and Odyssey dive. Right, okay. I do need to learn it, to be fair, because I don't actually know exactly how it works. My iPad just fell on the floor. I literally did not knock anything. It just fell. Right, anyway. So let me get that back, and we're fine. Do you even have donor alerts? I don't have a donation page. I never actually set one up because I was scared of chargebacks and stuff, because that was a big thing when I started. I didn't really want to get chargebacks for something that I don't even require donations, because a lot of them go towards the prizes and stuff. But yeah, if it was set up, then I would have alerts on. But we do have sub alerts and stuff and the bit alerts, which I still need to change. That's why I do my stream elements, don't I think? Yeah, there's more protection on there, isn't there? I'm fairly sure. Okay, anyway, so here it is faster to get 2 hits on the head, and then the last one, we want to swipe him in the face with the cat power-up. And the reason for that is because it is about a second faster for each hit. There's the bots. And if I just get hit here, just to lose the cannon, and then hit him, that's the end of the boss. And we can just mash the gyro just to get some coins. Again, no particular reason, really. I'm going to avoid the timer. Doesn't really save much time, but we can do that. And I unfortunately just barely hit that, hit the stairs as the cutscene played, so I lost my momentum. But that's okay. That's the end of World 2. And we're moving on to World 3, which is a little technical. Very possible for me to lose all my cat suits here. But if that does happen, it is not terrible. It just means we're not going to be able to do some of the skips, which I haven't practiced. So I'm probably not going to do the 3-castle stuff, because I really do need practice on that, honestly. I'm not going to choke on no reset to that. Yeah, we're always getting the bots, aren't we? The big follows and stuff. Okay. So, first up, we're going straight into a level that has a strat carried over from the Wii U version. We're going to use Toad again. It is ice momentum. So, by mashing crouch on ice, we're able to build up a ton of speed. I'm going to do that, and I unfortunately missed the star with the fireball. That's okay. We will get back in here, and we'll grab the star manually. So, what I'll do is I will mash crouch here. I unfortunately killed my speed a little bit, but that's okay. We are still living. I was at least able to demonstrate it. And grab the star there. And there we go. So if I grab this snowball, I did not grab a snowball, so we'll just climb up normally. But we can grab a snowball and take the star like that. Missing it, unfortunately. That's okay. We're going to get 3, 4, 7s. That's okay. And next up is 3-3, which is more of an inside level again. It is a mansion level. But there's still some interesting stuff going on. But it is a crossroads as well, and this is another Bowser statue. If we had enough stars, we'd be able to play 3-2, but it's a massive long auto-scroller. It does have cat suits, but it is a long auto-scroller. So we will not be playing that. And then after this, we're going to be playing our first Captain Toad level. Okay, so here we're going to be using Toad. Toad can do a lot of running. It's optimal to use Luigi, but you also have to play very good. And there's a chance you just play Luigi and lose time. there's no point doing that. We're going to hold the box still using gyro just to get straight there. And here is a little trick called the bookcase skip. As long as I'm able to get on here and get in the side of that fourth set of books, or the second bookshelf, we are able to just get straight in there and open up the correct one rather than what the game intends you to do, which is climb on the two above it. So that's that star. Saves a little bit of time if you get it first try. And a very, very small amount if it's second try, I believe. Just saves you from messing about with the ones above, really. So here we are going to do that movement and climb up here, grab that star, and get straight in this door. Next up is the ending, and very possible to either lose your momentum or get hit by a peeper. So I'm not going to do that. I at least lost my momentum, but that's okay. Very nice split there, and that is a gold. Nice, and we're ahead. So the next level is a Captain Toad level. These are not required, but it means we don't have to do nearly as many stars that are slow in the levels. And also, you'll see very quickly why we do these. We do every Captain Toad level in the main game, so all 4 of them. And we do all 4 mystery houses in the main game. And also some of the mystery houses have more stars than others. We have 2 have 5 and 2 have 10. So there are a lot of interesting multiplayer strats here. However, as of right now, 25th of February 2023 at 4:51 PM local time, we are not allowed to use multiplayer. I say that because, to be honest, any minute that could change, because there's a lot of stuff going on with multiplayer that would affect any percent. But right now it's banned. So this is a very linear level, but if we used multiplayer, we would be able to bubble using the second player and then unbubble while he is... I'm holding up. Why are you not going that way? I'm holding up. Thank you. Yeah, so you can bubble and then unbubble once the player 2 gets to the grass where I'm about to go, around where this star is. So you can literally just get to the star, then you can bubble again with player 1 to basically warp them both to the same place. Do it again to warp up here. It saves a ridiculous amount of time, like 30 plus seconds. So it would be interesting if it was a thing. But right now, it's only a thing in other categories, like 380 stars. But yeah, that's the level. Unfortunately, not going straight in the clear pipe where we needed to go, which is weird. But it's okay. DDoS, you need to be typing the name exactly correctly. I think you're adding an extra underscore, so it's not working. Yeah, so if you do that, then it should work. Anyway, we're going to warp to the beginning of the world because the overworld green pipes are very, very slow. And next up is a really quick level here. It is, again, a required level, but it is quick, so that's quite nice. Normally, we'd use Peach if we were after the stamp, because there is a stamp switch. However, we don't need it. We're just going to be using Toad because he's quick. And we are going to be skipping Star 2 because Star 2 is in that cloud over there. It's really slow. There's not really any point us doing it. There are faster stars in the game that we are going to come across. Nice split. And yeah, I did die there in my PB, so that's why there's a lot of time save. Next up is a mini-boss, which is going to have a bunch of Camex for us to deal with, and it's a lot easier on this version, to be honest, because of the speed buff. You have a lot more time to deal with them on the first cycle. So hopefully we'll come through here and reserve our cat suits as well. There we go, and hold the star just to get it a little bit early. And there are no fireworks on these extra levels. None on Captain Toad, none on Mystery Houses, none on mini-bosses. They're only on main levels. So we don't need to worry about the IGT we're finishing on. Okay, next up is a swimming level. Boo. B-Tech auto-scroller. Anyway, all we can really do is fancy movement at the beginning, such as missing the pipe. There we go. That's free time loss. So, again, I will be missing a star here. Probably safe to assume that the star here will be slow. And you'd be right in assuming that. So we're going to get in the water and then do this dive, because if you're in water when you dive, and if you hold down the button, you get a deep dive. So you would get straight in that clear pipe there, which progresses us a little bit more, doing less swimming, which is always a good thing, and into another clear pipe. Yeah, any level with a flagpole, yeah, that's another way of saying it. So the way we'd be able to grab Star 2 is by coming up to the bit above here where the light is coming from, which has a cannon box. And then we'd also need to go in the cracked wall to the left there where my cursor is, to be able to grab said star, which is in the pipe. So basically it's a really, really slow star to grab. We have plenty of other options. So we're going to be taking this secret exit. Well, not really a secret exit, but just a different way of finishing the level. Grab this star and come out this way instead. No, don't take damage there. Thank you. Okay, good. No worries, Elio. Thanks again so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. It is a fast star in the Wii U route. Yeah. So the Wii U route, that's another thing I really should mention. So the Wii U route is very different. As I was mentioning, there's a lot of stuff going on with multiplayer strats in this game. To the left, we have the best level ever, Mount Mustache, but we're not going to be playing it, unfortunately. Quite a technical level here, but hopefully I have enough time to explain what I'm saying. So, first off, the cursor takes priority over the character here. So even though I'm standing on one side, we won't necessarily go that way. It's based on where the cursor is, if it's active. So yeah, the Wii U route is slightly different because on Wii U, we actually didn't play much of World 4. We'll probably demonstrate it mostly later on, but basically here, we're going to have to play a little bit more of World 4 so we can reach the I'm going to do this skip. Nicely done. There's a lot of death barriers there, so it's good to make sure I'm not failing there. Again, my stars are wrong in this in the splits. Okay, another bit of focus time. Nice, good. Okay, so you can grab the wall there as a backup if you do miss that. And doing that, not getting fireworks, really clean level. Definitely a gold. So yeah, the Wii U route, basically, you were able to do the probably most infamous trick in this game, the out-of-bounds world map glitch, or trick, whatever, in World 8, where you climb on the clear pipe and then fall, literally fall, below World 7, back into World 4, where the island with the mystery house is. It will make more sense when we get to World 4. So normally in Wii U, we would have done 4-1, 4-2, then we would do the 4-2 warp pipe. Rather than doing any other levels. Here, we're going to be doing 4-1, 4-2, 4A, and then we're going to do a couple more levels. Then we're going to do 4MH, and then we're going to replay 4-2, which is still faster than skipping out on that mystery house or doing another route, whatever. So by doing that, we are allowing us to still do that mystery house, but that is because the World 8 out of bounds skip doesn't work in this game. It has been patched, or at least the traditional way. But there is another way that is being worked on, which involves using 3 controllers at once. So it's a bit of a inconvenience to have those 3 controllers to be able to do that. And also it's just an inconvenience doing the trick in general. I'm just going to delay doing that there just to stop them from spawning in early. And here we can just hold these Banzai bills. That's fine. We'll just get in the pipe. But normally we'll be able to do some train jumps. And every time you do a train jump on the right-hand side of the screen, you're going to save a few seconds on the auto-scroller. There we go. Nice. Do not get that very often, but you can hold that star. It's difficult to hold that star because there's not much solid ground there. There's literally just the barrier. So it's hard to actually get that early star grab. But we're moving on to this boss. We're going to get this quick hit. Barely missing. That's okay. So what you can do if you do that movement at the start, you will just go straight into the boss and get a free early hit. I got all 3 correct though, so that's alright. There is apparently a way of telling, which is slightly different to Wii U. Wii U on cycles 2 and 3 would have the smoke would be lower. So if you did the early cycle on number 1, then you would just get them all for free, pretty much. But here, that is not a thing. Instead, it's based on the coloured particles or whatever. Most infamous trick, and this is something I've never heard of in my life. Yeah, I think if you've definitely heard of one trick in this game, it's that. It's definitely no BLJ from Mario 64, but it's definitely the most well-known trick in this game, I would say. And it was really what made me love running the Wii U version. When I heard it was patched in this game, I was very sad, because I loved showing off that trick. Maybe I'll come back to the Wii U version. Probably not, because it's so slow. Yeah, so the speed tech in the Wii U version as well was very different. There you had to do cat momentum, which was a lot of doing the cat pouncing movement and then pressing X again when you land to preserve momentum. So you basically had to do that to build up speed. There were other methods, but that was the main well-known one. So coming on to this mini-boss, before we move on to World 4, it is Histocrat, and all we're going to be doing is doing a ground pound or a spin jump, whatever you prefer, and then doing the Odyssey dive straight into his face. But if you do it too early, you will get hit, so I'm waiting a little bit here. Although if we do get hit, we're going to be grabbing some catsuits in the next level anyway. Nice. That was optimal. So we'll grab this star and finish up. And I don't want fireworks, so we'll wait a little while. Definitely faster to wait for the IGT to tick over, which is about 0.6 seconds, I believe. And that's a gold on Histocrat, because I did a very quick last hit. I thought I was going to take damage, honestly, but it worked. So, bit of an interesting skip coming up. It's 4-1. There is a damage boosting strat here. And this is kind of the reason I'm using Peach. This is one of the first Peach levels in the run, at least for my route. Pretty much everyone uses a different route at some point, and I do have my archived old route from when I had a worse PB than I do now. I'm archiving all my routes as well, so if you do want to copy the route from this run, go ahead. I have all of my routes for all of my games with notes on one spreadsheet, so definitely go ahead. But by using Peach here, we are able to do the damage boosting trick, which is going to save us about, I'm not exactly sure how much time. 20 seconds rings a bell, but I don't think it is that. I think that's a different trick. It's going to save us enough time to do the trick, basically. But you will see what I mean in a minute. It will mean we are going down to one catsuit, ironically after a catsuit level. But it's optimal for us to do it, so that's what I'll be doing. So by not grabbing the wall there, oh actually no, I didn't do the movement like that anyway. But yeah, doing that, any combination of anything here really. There are ways of doing it slightly quicker, but taking damage rather than needing to ride one of those ants to the end saves quite a bit of time. And once you start doing it, you kind of have to stick with it. You can use Toad here. Nice. You can use Toad here to go fast in the rest of the level, but it makes doing the not only the star grab at that point, but the damage boosting trick much harder. Yeah, no one uses Toad, basically. I just prefer Peach. I've tried doing it with Toad. It's very hard. I'm not going to do that. So, yeah. But, I mean, I wouldn't say no one. I mean, Glenn probably does. Because Glenn uses a lot of Toad. But, either way, I mean, that is kind of how I've picked up a lot of my strats in this run. That was so good. Okay, we don't have a catsuit, but there is a roulette block at the end. That was quite a nice movement. So we can still do the rest of this level as normal. Of course, that's the one time I take damage. So here we're going to do that mystery house, just climbing on the second piranha creeper. And I'm going to grab this checkpoint because if I miss the roulette block for the catsuit, then I will need to die and I will probably die again, just to do more of the tricks that we have coming up, especially in the levels literally right after this. Oh, Glenn uses Luigi, right, okay. So yeah, we're gonna grab a catsuit out of there. As long as you do it as soon as you land, you will grab a catsuit. My speed has been killed. I don't know why. I was very scared there. I thought I was going to take damage. That's okay. Oh, what the heck? You just went straight in the lava. Okay, the poison even. Okay, it's fine. Do it again. This time we'll just go straight through. What the heck? And we will grab the catsuit again, hopefully. Yep. So that will allow us to do some tricks later on in this level. Whoa, okay. Oh, and that killed my speed. Okay, sure. So it's quite cool to see the movement without doing the star there. But the islands are positioned in a way there, so you can kind of just... Oh, I got fireworks. That's fine. The islands are positioned in a way so you can really, like, intuitively do vectoring. Now, I should mention the other main strat we have available here called crouch boosting. It's silly and ridiculous, and people change their button rebinds for it, and it's silly. So I'm not doing it. But basically, by crouching and jumping basically at the same time, you will preserve the little bit of extra speed you get as you do a crouch. So that's how you see the utterly ridiculous strats in some of the top runs. But here, I'm not doing any crouch boosting. We're just doing vectoring. Pure skill and fundies for our run. So yeah, just by killing off of those ones rather than needing to throw them all off is a little bit of an optimization. Okay, next up we have 4-4, which has another cool trick, and so our cool tricks are reserved for Peach, of course they are. So what we'll be doing here, and I'm actually going to start the prediction for Brawler. No, press Peach. There we go. So, by using... No, what are you doing? What are you doing? I forgot the level. Alright, well, we're diving in. I tried to change last minute, but it didn't work. Okay, that gives me more time to do the prediction. Right, here we go. Let's do it again. So we are allowed to reload our save, thankfully. I'm only going to do a 5-minute prediction this time. Okay, cool. There we go. So, we can do a trick here using Catsuit, and that's kind of the reason why I want to keep Catsuit, because we can't do the trick without it. We are going to be skipping the trampoline at the end. Now, that's a viable option in any run where you do not need stamp, because the stamp is at the end. So, by doing this trick, it skips using the entire trampoline at the end. We're going to do this ground pound, going to do this float here, and normally I would activate the trampoline early in a run like 380 style where we need the stamp, because we need to use it anyway. But instead, we're just going to go straight past it, and hopefully we're able to do this level a lot quicker because of it. There we go. That's it. Saves a ton of time doing that. That's fireworks, unfortunately. Oh, never mind. We just climbed by accident. That's not too bad. Yeah, Cat really is best power-up. There's always that game where there's like one broken power-up. You know how it is. Alright, so we got the Brawler prediction going on, and that is for the 4-castle boss. It is the harder version of the boss because he has... you need to get to the end much quicker to grab one of the Brawlers, and because I'm now using Peach on that level, I believe, it's now even harder for me to do that. Love the Tanuki Leaf in 3D Land, but in World it's just so bland. Yeah, definitely. I agree, I agree. It just felt a lot more unique in 3D Land, but in this game, Cat just outdoes it in so many ways. So here, we're going to be using Toad, because again, it's a running level. It is a common theme of these mystery houses. Wait, no, sorry, we're not doing Brawler. I'm cancelling that prediction. There is no Brawler. This is any percent. What am I doing? There's a Brawler in 7-A. I'm too used to 380 brain. I'm cancelling prediction. We're not doing 4-castle. Right, so here, Toad is actually so fast on his own, we can just run, and he's faster. I didn't run there, but it's whatever. Here we can do this little movement where you just grab the star using the slightly extended hitbox of the cat swipe. Kill all those Goombas. And there, land in the box. So one thing about the mystery houses, if we fail them, we have to do all the stars again. Even the ones we've already done. So we really do not want to be failing those, because that's just not fun to be doing. Okay, there's your channel points back. That's all refunded. Tanuki makes an appearance in top level strat. Yeah, so there are some Tanuki strats. Because you go a lot faster if you do Tanuki stuff. Yeah, maybe liking them because they're new, yeah. Yeah, so Toad is just fast on his own. We don't need to use him. Oh, I extended my hitbox and my hurt box, technically. So I got hit there. Alright, so here I'm just going to play a bit safer just to not have to restart again. I don't really want to be carrying one catsuit through, because if I fail this, then I'm going to have to redo the whole level. Well, not the whole level, but I'm going to have to... I actually need catsuit for this, so I can do the warp. So it's very important to have cat. There. I'll grab another one, though, if I can. Oh, we got mushroom. It's fine. Been a bit too early. So we need catsuit to climb up there. Well, it makes it easier. Technically, you're able to without. Yeah, so it doesn't actually stack the speed, if that's what you mean, unfortunately. It is a fixed speed for everyone. So yeah, using a boost pad with someone like Peach is very beneficial because she's really slow. And using it for Toad is not helpful. Yeah, this is all sort of like tiny stuff. Like really, I wouldn't know that if I didn't get told that, because it's so minor that how would you know that really? Anyway, we're going to be collecting the keys here. There is a way of bypassing the keys by doing a crouch boosting strat and actually flying over to, well, not flying, but not specifically, but you basically are flying. Going really fast over to the island in the distance, which has the Plessy segment in. Instead, we will be collecting the keys. But we have skipped doing a few things by climbing on clouds and stuff and trees, rather than needing to use clear pipes, which are also, again, slow. In that hole is another rainbow panel section, which is slow. We're not going to be doing it. And we have a Plessy section. So Plessy, I believe, has had a slight speed boost in this version compared to Wii U. Not that much, not compared to the characters themselves, but a little bit of a speed boost. So there's not really much going on here. There is the stamp, but we will be avoiding that. It's really just a straight line. And the only thing I'm going to try and do is avoid this enemy. We have hit it, unfortunately, but we didn't die, so that's okay. So I'm going to get off on the left here because we are going to... Yeah, we're going to exit like that. Unfortunately, didn't get the turnaround because it takes ages. Nice. Join the shell jump queue. Yeah, so you can also do shell jumps to get over there, which are a thing in this game. People that are familiar with Super Mario World and stuff like that will be very familiar with shell jumps, or Super Mario Maker, arguably. But, yeah, that's another technical itemless thing to be doing. So, what we have now, you might notice we're on 71 stars. I'm going to go over to Captain Toad, and we're going to do the Captain Toad level. Now, I'm going to unselect and reselect Captain Toad, and I'm doing that even if we're using the same character on every level, because that saves about half a second. This is a very funny level. In Wii U, some people used nose strats to actually use their nose to press these blocks on the gamepad to keep your running speed, because of course you can't really do all three at once, doing the movement, the running speed, and the pressing of the blocks. So here we are going to be doing that. Much easier on here though, although I am holding the controller slightly differently for these levels, just so I can do all three at once. Here we can do a little corner cut as long as I don't mess it up. I'm really not doing well there, so I'm just not even going to go for it. You can hit one of those peepers with the gyro, and it will actually mean you don't take damage there. But missing it, unfortunately, there's not really any reason to slow down for it, because again, that would cost you your sprint speed. So there's no point doing that. Do not touch that block. Yeah, I know. I already kind of committed myself to not doing the corner cut. Last time I fell off, so yeah, then I'll just do that for now. Yeah, I know. That's fine. I'll do it next time. But yeah, what we see here is I'm going back to World 1 to do the Captain Toad level. Now, we weren't able to do this earlier because the bridge hadn't been formed, which is normally formed after doing 1-A, which is the mini-boss after 1-2. We didn't complete 1-2 traditionally because we didn't hit the flag. So we're not able to do that. But here we are going to try and get some early cycles. I'm going to go straight over here and grab this star. We're then going to go up and hopefully make this lift cycle. There we go. I'm going to freeze these enemies, unfortunately getting hit, but that's okay. And we are then going to go down and get the rest of the stars. This saves several seconds doing this route. So very nice to do that. And it's actually easier to do it in any percent because we do the other Captain Toad levels first. Coming back to 1CT when we've already done dialogue, text box skips and things, makes that a lot easier to make those early cycles. We're now going to walk back to World 5 and we're going to do 5-3, and you'll see why we did all of that convoluted map nonsense right now, because this is basically the 3D world equivalent of a one-screen puzzle without the puzzle. So it's a very short level again, but we're going to activate gyro and grab that star. Next up, again, we're going to be bypassing lifts. Very, very easy to bypass. You can even do that in item list, I believe. And that's it. That's the level. 15 IGT. So that's much quicker than doing 5-2. 5-2 is very slow there. It is the circus level, or circus sort of themed level. Very much worth doing the map stuff to unlock that level. And the reason we had to do that map stuff is because we only hit 80 stars for that statue to disappear after doing that 1-CT. Oh, it's theatre. Alright. Oh, circus is 1-5, isn't it? Never mind, my bad. Anyway, here, this is a very funny strat. We can hit all 5 at once and clear them all straight away. And next up is 5-4. This is a Luigi level. Very nice to practice your vectoring, your crouch boosting, whatever you're doing, because it's a massive open area. And it's also a catsuit level. So that means we can make up our deficit. And you might be wondering as well, if you're familiar with Bowser's Fury, are you able to hold more catsuits? Because I know in Bowser's Fury, you're able to hold more. You're able to hold several. Well, no. We're only able to hold one extra, unfortunately. Now, here, I'm going to be going below in these pipes, and as long as I haven't already spawned in those fuzzies, we can just mash there, and you will not get hit. And my mash speed is bad, and I still never get hit there, so it must be fairly free. Yeah, so Bowser's Fury, you're able to hold multiple of every power-up, but here, that is not a thing. We have to stick to our one, which was already on base 3D world. Now here, although we can practice our vectoring, I'm going to use the pipe anyway. It's just a lot more progress in the level, which is always a fixed amount. And I'm now going to get into this clear pipe, grab this superstar, and I'll finish off the level. So now there's not really any pressure for me to get hit. Now there's also another green star up here. I will hold these platforms still by alternating where the gyro is. There we go, and there, that's it. And that's the level done, 305. Good level, that's a gold. Yes, very slightly gold. Okay, next up is 5-6. We're going to be skipping another star here. Now, again, this is another crossroads. We either have the choice of 5-5 or 5-6. 5-5 will not progress us on the map, so there is literally no reason for us to do that. We'd have to play 5-6 anyway. So we're going to be using Luigi to try and build up some nice momentum on this level. There we go. There we go. And get up here. And normally there's a star in there, a ball star, but that's slow. We're not going to be doing that. I'm making it do more lasers than normal. It's fine. Just wanted to play a little safe there. That's pretty good. And a gold, actually. Massive gold. Okay. Next up is 5-7. This is a lot of climbing involved again, and a lot of these breakable, well, not breakable, unbreakable, unless a bullet bill hits them, or for this level specifically. If specific things hit these grey bricks, then they will break. So here, I'm just going to grab the trampoline so we can grab that star, and then here, I'm going to try and preserve my speed as I come through here. There we go. We sort of are. Not very much, but we sort of are. Turning that corner and preserving your speed is relatively difficult. We are able to get one bullet bill going in there. And here we are just going to grab this green star. Now, another thing between Wii U and Switch is that in... nicely done. Okay, that'll do, that's fine. Cool, we're in. Yeah, another thing between Wii U and Switch is in the mystery boxes, you're normally able to preserve momentum on Wii U. Oh, where's my speed? I held neutral by accident. Yeah, you're able to preserve any momentum out of mystery boxes, so you'd see a lot of people doing cat momentum before exiting a mystery house. Oh, sorry, mystery box. Or a surprise box, which are the exclamation mark ones. However, in this game, for some reason, it's just not a thing. So you can just chill and meme around and do whatever the heck you want. Next up is 5-Castle. It's another catsuit level. Very generous world for catsuits. So if we needed another, here they are. And that's before we reach our gauntlet in this speedrun, where there's not really many catsuits at all. So doing a little bit of fancy movement there. Grabbing these green coins, and again, we can use gyro for these. There we go. Okay, so here I'll try and make an early cycle on the star. We're a little bit behind now. Nope, we're fine. We're making it. Cool. I've taken damage. Okay, we're fine. Right, so, yeah, by making that cycle, you are able to do that when you're not going for the stamp. The stamp is on the wall in that area, so it's, yeah, it's definitely either not possible or harder to do that cycle by grabbing that. I really want to hold my catsuit here, because there are some strats I want it for coming up. Really not good that I'm only on one. I could have gone back for a catsuit, but it's not really worth it. The time it would take me to do that is not worth that. Unless I had 0 right now, then it might be, just to show off the strats. Yo, Jules, thanks for the GGs. Yeah, that was a really, really good run. I'm really happy with it. We're just doing a pretty, well, it's an okay run going on here, but it's definitely not my best ever. 294, nice. It's definitely a run. I mean, we're on pace again. As I said, I'm not really bothered about it because I'm doing full commentary this run. Because this is probably going to be my last any % run before Insta Speedathon, which is in 3 Sundays' time, including tomorrow. I've got other games I need to practice, including for a marathon that's before then, but I know that I've got shorter streams where I can do the practice for those. So here, 6-1, we're going to be doing clear pipe strats on clear pipe cruise. So what clear pipe strats means is literally avoiding getting in the clear pipes, because you might have figured out already, they're a bit slow. So what we're going to do, we're going to grab this green star and we're going to get out. We are not able to get out on that left side because we will just go straight down into the pipe again. Now I can just do a little jump across here, and it doesn't save too much time, but it does mean I can preserve some speed. It's just quite nice to do. Then here, we're going to make sure I get in the pipe at a certain time so I don't get hit by the fuzzies. And then here, get in this clear pipe again. So very sneaky stamp up here. If you were doing a longer run, you'd need it. Here we don't. Because again, that would cost us time. Now, we're going to skip star 3, because it's next to that fibrona plant in the pipe. In the cloud. So here we are going to hopefully climb around the clear pipes and avoid getting in the central one, because not only is it slow, it's also risky, because if you're not used to going in there, you're quite likely to get hit by the fuzzies. Thankfully, I've failed it so many times that I'm used to the fuzzy section at this point. But we did manage to do it there. And there's a lot of ways of doing it. You can do it with anyone, really. It just works slightly differently. So I should mention as well, this is Super Mario 3D World. There is no Mario. The reason for that is because he's an all-rounder. And that's a nice way of saying he's useless. Which, shout-outs to the all-rounders out there. But in this scenario, we have other characters that do the job a little better. However, if you really wanted to, you could use Mario if you're not comfortable, or if you're familiar with Bowser's Fury, where you only use Mario. Then you might want to use him, but he's just not really very optimal. So here we are going to skip that box. Ooh, yeah, we're going to skip it. Good. You can do that without an item, but it's fine. We're doing it with. So by skipping that box, we skip star 2 and we skip the stamp. And it's a really, really simple skip, to be honest. It was one of the first ones I learned on Wii U. So here we can just make all the bullies fall in the hole and be done with the level. And that's it. So next up is another interesting strat going on. I'm going to use Peach for it because it makes it very slightly easier, although I'm probably going to lose a fraction of a second on the ending. Now this is a glorified auto-scroller. However, this is probably one of the most interesting auto-scrollers ever, if that's a thing. So we have another crossroads. We have one of the best levels again in the game. It's hands-on haul behind that Bowser statue. Or we can just avoid it because it's slow. And we can do this level. So I'm going to make a fast cycle. However, you can make a faster cycle if you are incredibly good at crouch boosting or whatever method. It might be a way of doing it without, but yeah, I believe this is the main way of doing it. So I'm going to use Peach. I can do this with Toad, but it's just easier with Peach. Oh, there we go. Climbing on the side there. So here I can use the float to get in the pipe. And I can then climb on the pipe again to bypass that lift, get to this checkpoint, and do this green star, green coin star. So by doing that, I'm then going to fall down here. We are going to hopefully get on this cycle. We've got a little bit of time, so I'm going to make sure I don't get hit by the piranha creepers. And that saves 20 seconds to make this cycle compared to the next slowest. Now, if you fail it, it actually doesn't lose that much time. Obviously, you lose the time taken for the death, but then you end up with different cycles once you respawn. So if you then make the faster cycle, which is a little bit easier, well, not a little bit easier, but it is a lot more, it is definitely still as possible to do it as that one. You make up a little bit of the time that you just lost. The fast rolling long jump is the fastest movement. Right, okay. Alright, so here coming up, we're going to be doing 6-A. This is a very fixed boss fight. Well, not as fixed, because he can end up being any pipe, really, or coming out of any pipe. So I'm going to use gyro here, because I messed up a little bit. He's going to go around, and we're going to hit him. So yeah, if I bonk, I can just use gyro to finish him off. What are you... Where was that long jump going? Why are you BLJing? This is Super Mario 3D World. Anyway. Next up is 6-6, and this is, guess what, another catsuit level. It's going to be the last one for a very long time, though. So it would have been nice to have these spread out a little bit. There is one catsuit level in our any percent route in World 7. So that's why I kind of call it the gauntlet of this game. World 7 and World 8 are very punishing. So not only is there a catsuit here, there are 2 catsuits right at the beginning. And I will demonstrate how there are 2 by showing that there's one in here, and then there's one in a hidden block over there. But we've already got catsuits, so we don't need to worry about that. And I'm going to get down here. Camera was being weird, so I thought I'd play a little safe. Next up is another mystery box, and I'm going to start spinning before I'm even landed, because that means I can just get straight in there. We did bonk, but we did still manage to make it in. And I'm then going to get as high up on here as possible, so we do as little climbing as possible. And then we're... Oh, nice. We're coming up to the end of the level. Nice. Good level. Yes, and a gold as well. Good one, good one. Okay. So coming up is 6-7. It has some very interesting strats going on, including what is simply called FTM, which is the initials of the level. It's Fuzzy Time Mine. It's another auto-scroller. However, there is a way of doing movement off camera to progress the auto-scroller. As long as you hit the barrier, I'm going to be doing a little bit of it in the next level as well. If you hit the barrier for the auto-scroller to move on, you skip a ton of this level because it just speeds up what you can do. However, it's difficult and I've still not learned how to properly do it, so I'm not going to do it here. That dry bones is really annoying, so good to just not take damage there. But I will do a little bit of auto-scroller skipping, but not nearly as much as top runs would do. So here I am... Where am I? I'm... Okay, sure. Nice, okay. So yeah, what you can do is you can get up to these clouds to skip the auto-scroller, and then come back down for the star. I've managed to do that part once, but I was really lucky, so it was like... is basically like I can't do it pretty much, or at least I can't do it consistently. The star takes ages to spawn in here, and then we can do that. But again, you can skip the auto scroller and then go back to grab the star there, but I don't really want to risk that. And it does save a lot of time doing this strat. I do have a sheet that compares my IGT times in my PB compared to another run that's above me, just to have a nice little neat comparison. And I lose IGT in the double digits on this level. It is one of the biggest time saves I have. Or potential time saves, if I learn the trick. Next up is the most broken level in the entire speedrun. It is 6MH. This is the funniest one. It is possible for me to get as low as 1 IGT here, if you're counting how much time ticks away. It might even be possible to get 0, but I'm bad at the ball throwing one. The only one you actually have to play. It's a gyro level. And this is just as broken on Wii U, but again, gyro is easier to use. Once you get used to it. So, the ball, foreshadowing here. We grab the ball, we get the star. However, if you move too quickly, if the ball is dragged over the gap, the cursor disappears. So you actually can't grab the ball at that point. Oops, didn't want to do that. Hit that power block, grab that, and then the last one is these flip panels, which is actually a hard level, without using gyro. But with gyro, it's really simple. And next up is another very long auto-scroller, 6-castle. World 6 is full of them. But what we can do is we can do one tiny optimization, which is to progress the camera similar to what we did in 6-7. And that's it for Mario Kart, by the way. We hit an hour. So, what I'm doing here, whenever you get to a certain part in the level, Hammer Bros and Fire Bros will be in your way. They always go to the same place, so you can kind of deal with them consistently, although that doesn't make them any less annoying. Now, what we're also going to need on this level is the Bob-Ombs. Bob-Ombs are required for one of the stars and also the stamp at the end. So similar to on 3-castle, where we needed it for one of the stars. However, we don't need stamp here. Now, you might notice, even though I was holding up and right there, the game was sort of moving me into a really weird direction. I wasn't holding that direction, but if you are too high above the camera, you will go in a really bad place. You don't want to be doing that. I'm just going to kill that Fibro there. Yeah, so you don't really want to be messing about with that, so that's why I'm going to play this camera skip a little safe. But I'm going to grab this Bob-Omb. We are going to hit this brick, grab this star, and then if you don't have Catsuit as well, it's even easier to fall in that gap. But by doing a little jump there and then doing this little area of effect, we can not only move the camera on, but we can also play a little safe. Now, that is a thing I abuse a lot on this level. Because it's an auto-scroller, there's not really a reason not to do it. Abusing the area of effect with the... What am I doing? That is exactly what I said not to do. Going above the camera. It's fine, we're fine. Welcome back, Seb. How's it going? Yeah, so by abusing the area of effect from doing the cat pounce, which is this move, you can very much easily, or much easier, kill the Fire Bros and Hammer Bros you have to deal with. And that's it. Yeah, this is a complete no reset. This has been one run and one run only today. So I've had 2 levels in World 4, I believe, that I had to restart because I did bad. But other than that, it's been pretty good, to be honest. It's nice to tell myself I'm actually going to do one no reset, as in a serious no reset, because I don't do it very often. I just know that I'll reset eventually anyway. As long as I play safe in 8-6 this run, and I don't mess up the rest of World 7 or World 8, we should be pretty good for a PB. Okay, 6-B. Similar to World 3, we have this random flying object coming down, and it's going to be another boss, mini-boss. This is Motley, a little bit more challenging than Histocrat from World 3. So the way Motley works is it is sort of gimmicking the double cherry mechanic, and we are going to be using double cherries to play a little safe here. That's just a preference of my own. Most people don't, because why would you? But the reason why I do is because if you take damage with a clone, all that happens is the clone dies. But if you take damage and you're the only one on the screen, you are going to take damage, and so I'm going to lose a catsuit, which is really bad going into World 7. If you're only on World Catsuit. If you're only on one catsuit going into World 7, that's really bad. But anyway, walking around the edge here, we know that the boss will always go towards the center. So it makes this boss much easier. Now, we're going to see another version of the boss later that spawns in gold rings. Gold energy rings that will harm us if we hit them. I'm just going to focus for this last hit as well. Nicely done. There we go. So it's just a little bit slow using the clones, because then we take a little bit longer to get in the pipe. But I do prefer it for safety. One of them grabbing the timer, unfortunately, but that's fine. So the one later on is going to have those gold energy rings. You want to avoid those. They go really slow, which actually is more annoying. On Boss Blitz, which is in World Flower, which is a post-game world, you would see Cherry Motley, which is going to spawn in even faster rings, which is actually easier because the rings go so fast, they just get out of your way straight away. Honestly, is a very intimidating boss. Once you've played it once, it's much easier. And once you've done runs of any percent, or 380, which includes Cherry Motley, you will realise just how much different and easier, in my opinion, this one is. Oh, sorry, Cherry Motley is rather than Gold Motley. Anyway, we're going to hold that Fire Bro there, and he will get out of our way by the time we need him to. And then here we're going to skip straight over these clear pipes. We are going to miss a green star again because it's a fairly slow one. It's another ball star. We actually don't see any in this run because they're really slow. But basically you get a giant ball you're controlling in a 2D plane, or at least in a 2D area that you can't access. And you pretty much just have to navigate the ball using the flip panels from Super Mario Galaxy. But they're very slow stars, so we're not seeing them here. I did forget to change characters in my splits. I think I use Luigi here from now on, but I have managed to use Peach just fine and managed to get a fairly safe gold. Next up is one of the most annoying levels in the game. It has killed many a run in its time. It is 7-3. 7-3 is a very quick level, but there are no checkpoints, and there's a very high chance that you get an input eaten at one point. Whether it's a point where you actually need your inputs to, go through or not, it depends. But hopefully we're going to come through here with no problems. And again, even more pressure because if you take damage, you're down to one catsuit in a very difficult gauntlet world. So we're going to use this clear pipe to get to the other side, and I'm going to try and do some decent gyro movement here. There we go. Not bad. And next up, I'm going to jump across. There we go. And I'm going to hold these spike bars still. I'm not going to hold that one because it's in my way. And then this one, I'm going to jump on the clear pipe and then jump to the end from there. And that's going to finish off the level. Pretty clean. And another gold. So next up, I'm going to be using Luigi on this level. It's probably one of my most technical levels in the run. A lot of people don't opt to use Luigi here unless you're starting to really try and push for a good time, such as, I don't know, sub 140. Sub 140 is a great starting goal to go for, which is, well, no, sub 150 is, but then from there, sub 140 is quite good. So Luigi's obviously fast. I used to use Peach here, and he's much faster than using Peach. But I can do that, and we also can grab a Tanuki if I really wanted it. And here I'm going to try and skip this. We are grabbing the stamp, but that's okay. It is still fine to go for, because you can get on that island without grabbing the stamp there. So it's definitely still worth going for. I have a brain, or today I have a brain anyway, so I'm going to grab a checkpoint. Some days I do not have a brain, and those days I do not grab checkpoint and then I die, and I have to do the whole level again. Wait, where are you going? That's the post-game level. Where is he going? The post-game level has a star over there. So instead of spawning in the platform, we can just skip the bullies and just jump straight across. Very clean level. Getting one firework there, but that's totally fine. There is no possible way I sub 140 in a commentated run. It's not happening. It just is not happening. I think it might barely be possible. I forgot to do a prediction. Whatever. I remembered in World 4 and then I forgot in World 7 where there actually is a boulder. It's fine. I'm too focused on my commentary. We already did predictions for the day. It's all good. So here, I'm really relying on RNG for him to not hit the other brawler I've got hold of. He's going to hit him, isn't he? On the last one? Are you serious? Oh, never mind. He missed. Okay. So if I get hit, not only do I take damage, but I also... Ooh, I thought I lost the brawler there. He was getting very close. I also lose the chance at the one cycle, which saves a decent amount of time. Saves him from spawning in more brawlers. Sorry, I am getting so tongue-tied. This is why I need commentary practice. Especially for a run this long. Yeah, we're past the main gauntlet. I would say 7-7's... well, it's historically been a bit of a problem for me. Having 2 catsuits going into 7-5 is something that I've not had the luxury of in a very long time. Or not often, anyway. So... Oh, for goodness sake, come on. Alright, we're fine. So, by having catsuit, we can just climb straight up that side. If we did not have that, we'd pretty much have to go round. And we can just climb up that side again, ignoring the stamp. And killing these, Kamex is going to give me an extra star. Then I'm going to go across here. And hopefully do some of these movement options rather than using that lift. I need to work out a more optimal way of doing that. But yeah, because I have made that cycle, I'm normally not on this cycle, but we will try and kill these enemies. I'm going to miss a key, which is fine. And you know what? We'll deal with that enemy in a minute. It's alright. Cool. We barely managed to make it past that enemy. So by leaving one key till last, not that one, but an even earlier one, the earlier it is in the box, or the closer it is to the surprise box, the more time it saves on the camera panning to the box spawning in. It's a very small time save, but I quite like doing it. It means that we're not... Even if you do it with any key, it means that the moment the escape sequence starts, you're able to just keep moving smoothly past the fuzzies in that top area. Whereas if that was the last key you grabbed, it then just feels a lot more awkward, for me at least. So I like doing that. But killing those enemies is really important there. Next up is 7CT, and this is a very gyro-heavy level. I'm going to focus a lot for this, but basically, we need to go all the way around at the start, and then I'm going to do as much work with gyro as possible to skip waiting thwomp cycles. But it is hard to pull off. Gonna wait a little bit there. So first off, we're going to hold that one. We don't want to hold them for too long because then it's prolonging them from moving back up again. Perfect gyro, perfect. Probably could have let go a little bit later there at the end, but that is fine. Really solid for me. Might have been the best gyro I've ever had there. Definitely good for a run on this pace. And considering where I was at months ago, not even many months, possibly only a few, that is something I didn't used to do at all. I didn't do much movement there at all. And now I do all of that. So next up is another pretty technical level. It's 7-7. We're going to try and skip some of these lava platform cycles using catsuit. That's not a great start. That's okay. Nicely done. That's the first one. That's the main bit of the level done. Into that clear pipe. And you can skip this clear pipe by jumping on that corner of that platform. Oops, I took the wrong path. But you do risk running in front of those enemies that are also from Mario Galaxy that will one-shot you. They will just kill you. So you don't really want to deal with that if you're playing safe. Good level. does not save much time if you go for it, and also the camera is really weird when you do. So you've then got to deal with the other ones that spawn in over the grates. Okay, next up is 7 Castle. Chava. SMG2 is Magmore. Oh, Magmore rings a bell, yeah. I didn't know the other name. So 7 CT. This is not required, but it's good to have a catsuit when you're coming into this level. If you don't have a catsuit, there is a way of doing it itemless. But we are going to need Boomerang for some of these stars anyway. And it is going to eat one of our catsuits, because we need Boomerang to do wall jumps to grab this first green star. And then I'm going to change back to catsuit, so we can just quickly climb up here. And do that. Next, I will grab Boomerang and not get hit, preferably. There we go. And that's it. So there's another Boomerang there if you really needed it. You can get back across if you needed it as a backup. You can jump across this island, but I prefer not to, because I've tried it once and I was nowhere near, so I need to put more practice into it. And next up is a fight that is basically the same as in World 1, which we did not see earlier, is the Bowser car fight. So by using gyro and holding it either on the tyre, or what I now do is hold it on the purple bit of kind of the trim of the car, I guess. What you can do is launch the ball straight into his face, and as long as points appear, you have then skipped hitting the car with 3 balls. So rather than 9 hits, you only need the traditional 3. And that's it, that's the boss done. Very much harder if you miss any compared to the World 1 fight, because World 1 throws a lot more balls. And also, if you take too long there, or progress it too quickly with the boss fight, you will move past some lava geysers and it makes it take ages, and if you take a really long time, you're going to be spawning in a surprise box to walk to a different island. It's really slow if you end up with any of that. Luckily we're skipping all of it. Next up, 8-1. It's another catsuit level, so we can make our catsuits back again. And this is an unskippable cutscene, so great time for some reading of announcements or whatever you need. Donations, I guess. I think if I can sub 145 this, I think this justifies me putting my estimate down to 150 for future marathons. It's obviously going to stay at 155, but I guess it's nice to be really low underestimate, because that means the World Crown itemless stuff is not going to prolong the marathon as much as the 15 minutes it says. This is the funny jamming world. It is a banger. Anyway, moving straight on to 8-1. So this is another catsuit level. We will gladly harvest our reward. And I'm going to do some jumps across. There we go. Not bad. Very possible to die doing that. I think I died last time doing that. Or in practice, one of the two. Definitely going to grab that checkpoint. Oh, that was... Okay, apparently it worked. Oh, wait, why am I going that way? I don't need the stuff. We're taking the scenic route. There we go. So by doing that X movement just barely late, we know we're going to grab the star and at the same time be able to turn around very swiftly. Always lie as much as you can. Yeah, I'm not sure that's a good idea. I think I can definitely do sub 150 as a run though. Although if I start suffering or like losing catsuits on levels where there aren't many coming up, that would be where the run suffers. Although I reckon at this point... Wait, why am I going that way? 150 is a nice estimate, the way this run's gone. Because while I'm not making much progress towards... What am I doing? I'm forgetting what level it is. While I'm not making much progress towards sub 140... Well, not very quickly anyway. I'm getting consistent sub 150s. Even last time, where I completely messed it up, I did a half-decent run. I mean, we're not past 8-6 yet, so I'm not going to rule out any terrible mishaps. So yeah, this is another mystery box. And there was a crossroads. I used to opt to play 8-2, which is a Plessy level, because that's a fixed amount of time you're going to take. And on Wii U, where there was no speed increase, I found that it wasn't really worth me playing this level instead, because I wasn't really saving any time. Fireworks, that's okay. So my splits are wrong. I skip a star here now. We are on the right amount of stars. Because it's a lot easier to get the 3 stars on 8-3. Sorry, the 3 stars on 8-2 rather than the 2 stars on 8-3. Or 3 anyway. 3 on 8-3 is what I mean. It's easier to get the 3 on 8-2 than the 3 on 8-3, but I can grab an extra star later in 8-6. So this is another train level. This is pretty much another auto-scroller, but we can progress it a little bit. That was silly. I literally just watched the bar coming towards me. Okay, anyway, we can run on the edge on this level and you won't get hit. This is a fun auto-scroller, yeah. I'll give you that. Now I can run around the edge. Now I know that that's fully safe as long as you don't accidentally fall off. This is a totally fine auto-scroller. So I'm grabbing the question mark block, coin block, as a an extra hit of damage without losing catsuit, really. Although we are probably going to lose it in a second. Don't know how I didn't get hit there. Anyway, next up we'll go in the door. Doesn't really matter which. If we go above, we would need to avoid the stamp though. Which you can get out as an emergency exit by using that question mark block. If you needed to go and do that. I have not got in the door early, that's fine. Nice area of effect. Making the moves there that I need. Getting the pipe. And we have Pom-Pom again. So this Pom-Pom just does more clones. I'm going to try and get the early hit this time. There we go, barely. Nice. Ow. Okay, that's fine. When will he ever not take damage? Okay, so the good thing about that, I guess, is that I can just get straight on the flag without needing to lose my stamina. Which will save me a very small amount of time. Not enough to lose the catsuit, unfortunately. But we're coming on to some pretty brutal levels now. It is 8-4. And I think I'm going to use Toad here. Or actually, no. I've been practicing with Luigi. I'm going to use Luigi. I'm committing myself to it now. Luigi. It's Luigi. This is a Luigi level. Okay. Going to use the cat. I would very much like to keep this for the next level. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm going to reload. Drop tempo again. I was very close to the edge there, but still. I don't want to deal with that. I want to redo this. I'm going to lose quite a lot of time on this split, but that's fine. Go forwards. So on Wii U, you weren't really able to do this nearly as much. Nice. Okay. Alright, that's one part. Now the hard part. So if you hit any of the spike bars here, it's going to freeze them all. And it makes it much easier to get hit, because if you get caught off guard by yourself freezing them, you are probably going to have a bad time dealing with them. And yeah, you might have noticed I'm having a really hard time commentating during this level as well. That's because it's very difficult. But by having Catsuit, we can literally just skip their shenanigans going on with the curved paths on the other side, or path swapping directions. What are you doing? That's not too bad. Definitely after last any percent, going into this level with a Catsuit is 100% worth it. So, I'll take that 24 again. I've only had like 3 levels where I've lost 20 plus. All the rest has been really solid. Nice one, Mizu, with the win. So that other level has a Catsuit, but it is a water level, so of course we're not doing that. I'm going to use Luigi. I think I probably should have used Peach. It's fine. I don't do many skips here anyway, so... Also, after last run, I'm definitely playing safe with all this stuff. There we go. Right. So, that skips that part. And then we are going to do this one. I'm not going to do this one either. Because, again, 1, I've selected Luigi. And 2, it's just too risky. Wait, no, I have Catsuit. Never mind. I was thinking I didn't have Catsuit. I was thinking back to the other one. Never mind. It's not risky with the Catsuit. Not as bad. So here we can't do much. We just pet the Luigi. And also it's the Among Us level. So that's something. Right, this is our extra star. So this is pretty difficult casually. If you have Snapback, this is a really annoying difficult level. Or star, really. 242 moment. They're getting a jump just as you exit the door. And here I really want to hold onto this light box. Yeah, whatever I did in my 242, my stuff in my 80% last time was worse. I lost like 2.5 minutes here. Thankfully, as long as I don't die at the end, this is pretty standard and we're still on massive PB pace. Even if I do die, we're probably on PB pace by a little bit. Not by much, but a little bit. So having Cat is just really nice. Makes it a lot nicer to get rid of these. Really? Get rid of these not peepers, the dry bones. There we go. So by holding that with the gyro, it's not really nearly as risky. And here, I'm going to go down. Oh, that wasn't really that good. Because I was facing the wrong way, I couldn't do the Odyssey dive into the flag. That's okay. Losing quite a bit there, actually. Probably because I didn't use Peach. Didn't expect that, to be honest. Wait, no, that was expected. Because this might be the first run of me doing the new route with the 86 star. Yeah, never mind. No. We were never as far ahead as 2.5 minutes, basically. Okay, wait, no. No, I'm using Peach here. I'm still not doing the... Oh, no! Okay, no, I'm doing them in the wrong order. It's okay. It's okay. I forgot about the mystery house. I was going to say, like, why does it say Toad? I don't use Toad here yet. Right, I guess we're just doing them in a different order then. So I've only got 1 Catsuit for this level now. Whereas I should have had 2 if I did the Catsuit. If I did the mystery house. Yeah, so normally we'll do mystery house then this level. I guess we're doing this in this order now though. There's no point me going back. We'll lose a little bit of time for menuing. And I'll have to skip some splits. Yeah, this is a very difficult level because it's really easy to just fall off of here. Using Peach makes it so that you can use the float if it's possible to recover it, although it's still really a difficult level. And it's just as difficult to recover it if it goes wrong. Oh, come on. Go. Okay, so ground pounds will speed this up a little bit, but I'm not going to do too many from now on because they're just a bit risky. If I die, it's not nearly as much time save as what it's worth, really. It's only if you need the time save that I'll go for it. So next up, which is what would have been previously, is the mystery house. Oh, I got fireworks. It's fine. Wait, no, that's not a split. Skipping split. It is the mystery house. This is the final mystery house. It's called Mystery House Claw Climb, and it is very difficult if you're doing an itemless run. Itemless is just terrible. It sucks. It's really, really bad. I'm going to lose like 5 seconds for menuing, by the way. Maybe more. Maybe 6. No, it is more like 5, actually. So now we're going to use Toad. So we grab our second catsuit here, just to be a little safe going into not even 8-7. We've already done 8-7. Just to be a little safe, I guess, going into the final fight. It's kind of still worth me grabbing it. But this is a pretty safe PB as long as I don't fail any major stuff like the cycle skip in Meowser. That wasn't very optimal, but that's fine. And as long as I don't fail any of this, of course. Whoops. Oh, we almost got them all. So you can see now why this is difficult itemless. It is possible to do all 10 of these itemless. And there is actually a run where we don't just do any percent itemless, but we grab every star we possibly can itemless, which is 242 stars. So basically all stars, no post game, minus 1 star, which we can't get without Fireflower. Okay, considering I lost 5 for menuing, that's not that bad. Although we're going to lose part of that 5 now. Wait, do I have to walk from here? I don't think so. Might be wrong though, because my 80% isn't up to date. My 80% notes. Okay. So we are going to move on to... It might have been worth me doing B first there, actually. We're going to move on to 8-A. Which I've got marked down as Luigi. I'll use Toad, it's fine. I actually prefer Toad for these. I don't know why I ever changed it to Luigi. I guess for the ending. Should probably change it back. So this is Gold Motley, as I was talking about. Literally the exact same number of jumps and everything, I believe. But with gold rings now, which are hard to deal with. I was actually quite worried if I did the cat claw there that I was going to take damage, so I decided not to do it. Oh, for goodness sake, I didn't even hit him. Okay, I'm not going to use the other catsuit. I'm just going to allow the boss to finish. Yep, that's why. Please don't die. Please don't die. I'm using it now. Thank you. Oh, wow. What a boss. Can't say that wasn't scary. Thankfully, Meowser... Meowser. Well, I guess Meowser as well. Histocrat and Meowser will not be as scary. Right. You know what? I mean, this is sub 141 pace. Sorry, no. Sub 142 pace, rather. So we're skipping 2 subs with this. Smithy said meow. Okay, here I'll use Luigi. Because it's Histocrat. Oh, I didn't do that movement. I didn't do that. I pressed the button. Okay. So literally the exact same, reskinned. Do a ground pound or a spin jump, whatever you prefer. And then the Odyssey dive. Yeah, it is a PB. It's sub 142 pace in a commentated run. So this is good news for the marathon. Well, I guess not, because I'm going to be so far ahead. But then again, I guess they might want me to be ahead because of the positioning of this run. This was originally the last run of the marathon. It won't be sub 140. I'm not on sub 140 pace. I would need to save 1 minute 38 in Meowser. Yeah, so my estimate is 155. I'm now definitely changing that to 150. I think since last run, or since like a couple of weeks ago, I believe, I changed it on my notes to a 152. But I can definitely make my estimate a 150 now. Because even if I was more unlucky in this run and I took damage on levels where there aren't many catsuits for a while, it still would be fine. Like, we'd still meet a sub 150. And even then, my run was originally going to be the last run of the marathon. I believe it's now second to last because the marathon's been extended very slightly. Like, my time hasn't changed, there's just an extra run. So they might actually want me to finish early. I don't know. Because it's also potentially an in-person event for some people. I'm also possibly going to be getting a lanyard for participating. So that's cool. Alright, so normally some runners do something called Meowser Skip. So before that lift, if you have a Tanuki suit, you can build up a ton of speed and land on one of the clouds in this boss fight. However, there are a ton of death planes again that you don't want to hit. And even if you do it, because you can skip the Meowser cutscene in this game, which is like a minute long, you basically lose... Or you don't save that minute that you would have on Wii U. Also, it's harder in this game. So only the elite go for it. And I am not the elite. I was not even the elite on Wii U. And also, one side effect of it is that you don't get any music. And what's the fun in that? We are going to do a little bit of a cycle skip on the next one, though, all things equal. So I do have to wait here a little bit. You actually can't progress to the power block here until a certain point, which is now. And that's that part done. But it's not over, of course. When is it ever over? Because we've got to deal with Meowser. But it's not just Meowser. It's more than one Meowser. There's lots of them. He cloned himself. But I'm going to try and get on a cloud on the left side. I'm going to be quiet for this. Where are you? Oh, you've gone nowhere. Okay. Okay, we still did some of it. I was just so confused of where I was. It's fine. So yeah, it skips all of that. As long as you hit a certain point similar to some other levels like Six Dash Castle, once you reach a certain height, the game will continue to progress. And then timing isn't going to end here. It is going to end on the flagpole where we see score appearing. So we've got about another minute. 1:41, very comfortably. We'll lose a little bit of time on this split, but very comfortably sub 143 and sub 142, which is good. This is fully commentated, no practice run. After last stream, I'm definitely taking this. So, yeah, really happy. So after this run, I'm probably going to be submitting, every time I submit any percent, I will also be submitting World Crown Itemless Asterisk. I've already done quite a lot of practice of it recently, so I probably won't do it now. Unless people want to see it. But I've already done quite a lot of practice of it. And time, that's it, 1:41:33. Huge. Again, no practice for that run. 0. I watched ESA this morning. I did no practice of any game. So that's it for the run. That's 13 and a half minutes under estimate, not counting like intro and outro. So that is pretty solid. Definitely justifying a move to a 150 estimate, I think. I'm going to do some runs of other stuff as well. And we've probably got about another hour of stream. So thanks for watching if you're on YouTube. Socials in the description, as always. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Right. Let me do the usual copy into hashtag speedrunning. Speedrunning. No practice. Commentated. PB. Nice. Alright. What do we do now? So, we got about another hour. I do have time to do Wii Sports Resort, but I really feel like I should do a bit more learning of it, but realistically I'm not going to do any more learning until I need to do it. So I might just do it now, honestly. It saves me from doing it on a weekday. Because I kind of want to do some Super Little Acorns on the next few weekday streams. And also there's a chance of only doing 2 weekday streams. 2 streams next week in total. So the stream on, what is it? Monday. Yeah, I'm probably going to be streaming Monday instead of Wednesday. So Monday, Friday, Saturday this week. Because I am having my haircut Wednesday, probably. So Monday, Friday, Saturday. So that means those 2 weekday streams I need to have stuff to play. Which is not this game. That's why I did a run of this today. And a very solid run as well. Thanks Mizu. Yeah, cracked forward 7. I agree. For my standards, that was really good. Obviously, bit of losing some time doing 8-4 and stuff like that. But really, sub 140 is pretty close now. But I can rest comfortably because the time lost in messing up in 8-4 and the time lost for messing up in 8-6 didn't cost sub 140. I might have got sub 141, but I don't really care about that. So yeah, this was a really, really solid run. I'm genuinely really happy with that. That's what I'm looking for in these runs. I'm playing so many games right now that I'm just looking for consistency. And that is consistent, so I'm really happy. And that's kind of why I was happy with the last run as well. Obviously, it wasn't a PB, and I messed up massively in 8.6, but that was still a good run as well. Stuff like that's always going to happen. So, again, just really happy with how everything's going. And when was the last PB? Any percent? Wow, last year was my last PB. Wow. 23rd of December, I got that last PB. So that has taken a while to be broken. Precisely 2 months and a day and 2 days. 2 months, 2 days for that. And I've not exactly been taking massive breaks in running this. So that's pretty good. 1:41:33, no retiming needed for that, I don't think. Placement. Oh, that's a good thing to check, isn't it? I think I could have bopped a few people in there. So let's go on speed running. 3DW. Not category extensions. We have any percent. And if it loads. So there are currently 43 people with a sub 140. I was 51st. I am now 48th. I believe. Yes, 48th. So there are only 4 people above me that don't have sub 140. So we're getting close. We're getting very close. Obviously, I still prefer 380 star, so I'm going to focus efforts on that. But whenever I'm looking for a shorter run, I'll still turn to any percent, definitely. And maybe I'll learn itemless at some point when I actually pick up a route for it. Right, so here's the deal, okay? I've got a bit more time, as I say. I need to do some speedrun chores for a marathon I want to submit to called Green Gaming Fest. Now, I don't run many green games, right? I run Mario Kart DS. Now, I feel like that's a bit bad submitting that to a marathon that's going to be taking place on Earth Day. So, I want to do a different submission. Although it's not a game that I'm as good at, I'm going to be doing Wii Sports Resort. But they don't want really short games, so I'm going to combine some runs. Now, it's going to mean I'm going to be doing 3 runs before the end of the stream. I'm going to do all sports, I'm going to do golf 18 holes, and I'm going to do frisbee golf 18 holes. And I'm going to do it as like a bid war of what people want to see out of golf or frisbee golf. So it will only end up being like a 40 to 50 minute run. I haven't actually decided my estimate yet, I don't think. I need to see how it goes. But yeah, basically I need that game to submit because I think it'll be cool to show off Wii Sports Resort, although I'm not that great at it. I've been running it for a while. That's all I've got going for myself, really. And then I think I'll call it for the stream. But we'll probably have some new games next week. Super Little Acorns. I'm gonna upload the Super Little Acorns video now. So if people want to see what that game is like, I'm actually gonna make that public now. Also, talking of the YouTube, what the heck is going on? Right, I've already been saying thanks for the support recently on YouTube. I've now had over 3,000 views in the last month. And like consistently the past week has been like over 100 views. Like how? This has literally never happened. And this is like my peak on the channel, including when I was streaming on YouTube, which is what is so absurd to me. So this is an uncommented run, unfortunately, but I am gonna still make it public because I want to space out the Mario Kart DS PBs. You know, I got 6 in a row. I need to space them out a bit, as you should. Yeah, I mean, I'm just really happy it's going so well over there. I'm not looking to monetize it anytime soon because you don't get much of it out of it anyway. But it's just really nice to see that my efforts and archiving my VODs and stuff is actually going to good use. Lots of people over there. Also, I keep getting comments from someone saying more Mario and Sonic 2012 runs, please. They've commented it like twice now. I did respond to one of them, but I feel like they didn't see it. Okay, anyway, where is this? I need to plug the HDMI in, and it's not working. There we go. I did it. Right, so I need to grab the game as well. I'm hoping the sensor bar works well enough. Oh, I'm going to change the 16 to 9 as well, actually. No more Mario Party 8 for the day. Mario Party 8's going back in its box, where it deserves to be. Okay. Right. Yo, welcome back, Ash. How's it going? I did an entire 3D World run. I got a massive PB as well. You can see the splits. They're right there. Yeah, we gave up on what was it? We gave up on Mario Party 8. Although I did, I lost one of the boards. I lost the King Boo's board. But I then had another go without resetting, and then I already lost. I didn't lose, but I fell a star behind, so I thought, nah. And then I asked everyone if they wanted to see me do another attempt, or if they wanted 3D World, and they said 3D World. So I did 3D World. However, now I'm doing speedrun chores because I need to do a submission video for a marathon called Green Gaming Fest, which is a marathon that's going to be held on Earth Day. So I want to run Wii Sports Resort for that marathon. And although I'm not that good at the game, I think it will be nice to have. And I've run all sports quite a lot, so it will be a fun little showcase. But I'm also doing some combined runs, that's why. If I was just submitting all sports or golf, then I wouldn't need to do that. But because I'm combining runs, I need to really do a separate video. Thanks for the GG's, Jules, appreciate it. And yo, Maya, how's it going? Shouts to Maya. Maya is much better at Wii Series than me, or Wii Sports Resort than me. Mainly Wii Sports, but Wii Sports Resort as well. So I'm gonna move into my system settings so I can change the aspect ratio. L plus aspect ratio plus 4:3. Alright, I'm changing it to 16:9 because we want that glorious upscaled HD. And also I have to use the Wii U gamepad to change it because the Wii U was silly. I literally have to grab my charger and turn on the gamepad just for this. So we'll change to 1080p. Yeah, basically Jeopardy music, yeah, as always. And also the Wii U menus are so slow. So yeah, we do it, and we're done. Like, they really wanted you to use the gamepad in this console. Oh, wow, I'm blinded. I have not seen full Wii U glory in ages. I've been on 4-3 for Wii Play for far too long. Yes, there's not really a reason for me to not use 16:9 for this. I just love 16:9 compared to 4-3. I've only used 4-3 for speedrunning. It just kind of sucks. When you've got the option, at least. Right. Let's play the video game. Is the cropping all okay? Because I haven't done Wii U 16:9 in ages. I want to move from my room, but it's at a family member's house, so I'm considering still in Elio. Don't tell him. Alright. Your secret's safe with everyone that's here. Alright. Let's change over to... Okay, first off... Wait, no. Let's load up all sports first. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We did some Mario Party 8 earlier, which is always terrible. Then we did... well, it died in King Boo. I did have another go at King Boo's board without resetting, and it still didn't want me to progress. I fell a star behind, so I thought, nah, I'll just play something else. Did a 3D World run, no reset. Literally just one run, no reset, and I got a minute and a half PB with no practice. I've been watching ESA all morning, so there was no way I was going to be able to practice. That's also why I'm heading off slightly early, so that everyone can watch the finale if they want. It's going to be starting just after I finish stream today. It is going to be the Super Mario Odyssey relay run, which is going to be, I believe, 1 moon per runner. There's going to be like 120 people relaying. So that'll be quite funny. But what I'm doing now is I'm doing a little combined submission for a speedrun marathon. And also, my Wii Sports Resort PB is ancient, so I don't really want to submit my PB for that, because it would have me from, like, years ago. I don't really fancy doing that. Anyway, let's turn the game down again, because it's, of course, very loud. It's the Wii, what can I say? Never got into Mario Odyssey. It's a really fun game casually. I'd say, for me, that's where it stops. I ain't been doing great for recent. Hopefully things will lighten up. I'm sorry to hear that, Maya. Hopefully things will look up. Definitely. Right. Let's do some runs. So, this is probably a 25-minute estimate for me, and then the golf will probably also be like a 25. Just because we're also going to have set up between the two runs. So, I'll probably put this as a... Maybe actually no, maybe I'll do a 48-minute estimate for both combined. But yeah, I have different orders and things. I need my nunchuck. Wow, I haven't used that in ages. Is it in my drawer? Or, no, it is in the other room. Right, okay, I need my nunchuck. Forgot about that. In the very early days of Wii Play, I did used to use a nunchuck for tanks, but I don't now. Yeah, Maya's here for Wii Sports. The Wii Sports frogs. Totally valid. But this is literally just going to be a run of Wii Sports Resort, All Sports, and then golf, and then Frisbee golf. So, yeah. I'm actually going to do a short intro for it, so yeah, we'll start this off. Okay, hello, welcome. This is a submission video for Wii Sports Resort. It's going to be a combined submission, mainly for Green Gaming Fest. Actually, no, I don't want that to be it, because yeah, I might submit this to other places as well, so we won't do that. Let me start again. Alright, hello. This is a submission video for Wii Sports Resort. It is going to be a combined submission for both all sports and a form of golf. The reason for that is to just make the run a little bit longer in case a marathon would like to see more than one showcase, because one on its own is quite a short run. So all sports we're going to be playing all 12, and then golf we're going to be playing all 18 holes, either on normal golf or frisbee golf. And really it is the choice of the marathon whether you want to see all 3 runs, or if you want to have maybe a bid war for normal golf or frisbee golf to be played. So I do have a set estimate for that, but we'll start off with a specific order for all sports, and we will be beginning with archery, I believe. That is because of the nunchuck stuff, so I don't have to sync the controller as much during this. There we go. Yeah, I use a really weird order for this game, but we're going to start off on beginner. 3, 2, 1, go. So archery is a very simple game. Literally all we're going to be doing here is mashing and throwing away the arrows on the ground. As long as they land on the ground, that's quick, because it means that the cutscene is going to take less time to play. So if I just mash here, there we go. And there are 4 rounds to this, so normally we would want to, of course, be hitting the target, but this is not a score run, so it doesn't matter. There's so many small children with eyes full of glitter. Guess there's going to be young children, I guess. We're going to also be able to do a early quit out in this game. Frisbee. That feels like an inaccurate split, but sure. That's a split. Right, disconnect that. I accidentally got an extra text box. So, next up is Frisbee Golf. I'm going to play Resort A because I don't remember what the right one is to use here. But I need to move back a little bit so I don't hit things that are in my way. So, the way Frisbee Golf works is... really, the only thing we need to be concerned about is... Ooh, that is out of bounds. Well, I'm definitely concerned about out of bounds. Okay, nice, that's fine. Resort B, okay, I will bear that in mind for the next run. This is really just a run with not much practice, just so I can do a submission. Oh, Classic B, right, okay. Well, I need to look into some optimizations then, in that case. My sense of ours also being a little bit weird, but hopefully this will be fine. Hopefully that's not out of bounds. So all we need to do is play these 3 holes. Ooh, that could be out of bounds. No, we're fine. We literally just ended up on the other side though. So I'll use this smaller one. And it probably means we're going to fall short of the hole. But it's a lot safer for me to do that here, honestly. My bro played archery first. Yeah, I know it's a weird order, I know. I haven't taken this seriously in years. I mean, look at my sensor bar. You can see why I'm not. Anyway, this is very possible for me to get a hole in one here. It looks like we are. Nice. So we got no wind there, so it makes it a lot easier. If you get no wind. And then next up is hole 3, and again we'll be able to quit out early. Reason for being able to quit out early in this game is because of the exit timings. So the exit timings, or not the exit timings, but the what am I talking about? The XP in the game. So if you exit after the finish, it means that you won't get XP, and the reason why you want you don't want any XP is because you don't want your me to progress on some of the games. Some of the games will get longer or play against a different CPU that you don't really want. And that is a thing that converts to other Wii Sports games like OG Wii Sports as well. This is the oddest game ever. Yeah, it's definitely a game, but it's a very fun game. Definitely a strange one to speedrun. And there's a lot of stuff going on the golf parts of this run. So as long as I've hit that, we can quit out. Now we're going to play normal golf. So do I need to play Classic B here? No, not... My sensor bar. My sensor bar, stop it. Why are you messing up? Classic B, let's do that. Your foot is stepping on rough grass. Yeah, so the rough doesn't actually make much of a difference there. Nice. That looks okay, I guess. Because of the wind. That's really good. Yes, this hole's pretty short. I am pretty bad at golf, though, so I'm just going to miss. Classic C is fastest golf, but too risky. Okay, I'll do this then. Yeah, that's definitely faster than the one I was normally doing. Maybe I will do this submission, and then I will also do another run in the week, and then whichever one I think is better, or showcases the run better, I will do as the actual submission. Maybe that's what I'll do, just so I get some more practice in. So here, ooh, we're ending up on the rough again, but that's okay. So the rough does make a difference on normal golf, of course. And as I was just saying, this game's a little different to OG Wii Sports because there is a replay system. If you're familiar with stuff like Summoning Salt's video on this game, you might be familiar with the replay system in Wii Sports Resort. That is not a thing in OG, though. Hope this goes better than Switch Sports Golf. Yeah, hopefully a little bit better than that. Hey, no, that wasn't too bad though, I would say. But I've just played this a lot more. So even if we get water hazard here, it only really affects our score. We are ending up on the rough for that, but it's not really that bad. Obviously, it will be terrible for a score run, but for our speed run here, it's not the end of the world. We're on a bit of a curve here, so I'll just go at an angle. And we're in, so we can quit. Next up is swordplay. Swordplay, no, stop being weird. Swordplay, we're going to be playing duel, and what duel allows us to do is a very, very fast round of swordplay. We can play either, but this is one of the quickest games here. So all we need to do is just do a bunch of lunging forward, and my sensor bar is not going to make it very easy for myself, but yeah, we're still able to just do that. And the moment we knock them off the platform is when we're able to quit. Oh, I did it wrong by accident. It's fine. Okay, next up is cycling, and I'm going to need the nunchuck for this one. We're going to do road race, and I need to do to the beach. One player, okay. One stage race. Please don't mess up here, thank you. I was really hoping the minion didn't mess up. This is to the beach. To the beach is a slightly faster level. And this is also a really, really long game, on the contrary to swordplay. This is a really, really long one. So you're really managing your stamina on this game. Why are you going that way? Why are you going that way? Okay, so you're really managing your stamina, and as long as you don't go down to 0 hearts at any point, or not 0 hearts and then speeding up still, because when you're on 0 hearts speeding up, that is when you're going to have to stop for some energy. So we're going to try and avoid those rocks here. Who does cycling before table tennis? This is not an optimal order. I never said it was. I'm doing this because I'm doing a submission video and I'm not taking this run seriously. I have speedruns that I don't take as seriously. This is one of them. Yes, I'll put them in a decent order if you want me to, but I really could not care less about this game. In terms of actually pushing it further. But I think it's a cool game to show off, and I'm just not really as concerned about actually pushing it. We're bonking now, unfortunately. But yeah, by tailgating behind some of these CPUs, we will preserve our stamina and still be gaining some speed. I know. Man's just after me. I've been running this game longer than you. Technically. Alright, so anyway. So we're still falling down to 0 hearts for a little bit here. Oh, hitting the rock by accident. That's my bad. So this is a really nice level 2 speedrun just because there is that IGT timer. Or in-game timer, I guess, to say it properly. So as long as I don't run out of stamina at the end here, that is it, and we're done. Cool. Table tennis next. Go up. Thank you. So we can do match here. And this is just a simple 6-point match. So for us to finish this quickly, I do want to be winning this. It took me a little while, too long for that really. So I want to be hitting it away from him, and also that little break shot there. Where there's an effect coming off the ball. That means we can do a faster shot if we do it properly. And nice. Doing shots like that means we can then finish a little quicker. And again, there we go. That is a stamp in this game, to be fair. I didn't want to do that. Am I able to quit after that? Yeah, that'll do it. I need to look up the actual quit timings, but yeah, that's that. Bowling. Quit on 2 bounces, yeah. That I thought it was that, but I didn't want to do a Wii Series Marathon moment where I quit too early and invalidate a run. So, yeah, next up is bowling, and here it's pretty classic. All we need to do is try and get as many strikes as possible. Every strike we get is going to save us 1 bowl. So we really just want to try and get as many as possible. Apart from on frame 10, which, of course, if we get a strike or a spare, is going to give us an extra bowl. And I'm pretty rusty at this, so I don't expect too much. As long as we're doing fast shots, I'm not too concerned. Yes, a MIDI recoil cam. Yeah, this is one of my only non-scuffed setups for this game. I used to run this game with a really weird setup. Can we get 1 strike? No. Of all pins, we missed that one, where we were literally going. Okay. This one we don't want a, well, any pins really. So we're going for the gutter. And I think you can quit on the gutter in this game, but again, that is where I messed up in my Wii Series Marathon, so I need to make sure I verify that. Next up's basketball. Okay, so 3-point contest. All we need to do is throw away the balls. It's much faster than doing a 3-on-3 game. So there's a strat where you can actually just not move, where you just throw the balls by not moving. So you literally just stand still while you're throwing the balls. It doesn't really matter about our score here. We just need to throw them all away. Being forced to watch children. No worries, Ash. Enjoy the rest of your day. Appreciate stopping by. Okay, and that's it. Next up's Power Cruising. This is another nunchuck game. And as long as we're doing... Yeah, so we do slalom course. This is a pretty simple one. So we want to be holding the remotes at this sort of angle, and whenever we turn the Wii remote on its side sharply, we're going to get a speed boost. So we really just want to be avoiding doing these speed boosts when we are on a wave. If you do a speed boost when you've got some air time, which is very short to be fair, but if you have any air time, it is going to cost a fair bit of time. So we don't want to be doing that. It's fine. Get back in course. And we can do a little bit of a corner cut at the end here. Very tiny optimization. And that's it. Next up's canoeing. So this is one of the important ones to not progress your save file for. Basically, by doing beginner, once you've completed it once on 100 meters, I'm then going to have to do, that's why my best says 97, I would then have to do a higher distance, which of course you don't want for a speedrun. So I'm literally just going to alternate sides, basically, and try and speed through this course. 100 meters is a very, very quick course. No, don't go that way. Get back on course. Come on. So, yeah, avoiding the reeds, sort of. And then avoiding these little obstacles at the end. So, once it comes up with finish, we'll then quit. Wakeboarding. Wakeboarding is completely waste of time. Oh, stream category. I forgot to change it. Well, good timing, because I can change it during this game. Because this is a complete auto-scroller. This is 2 minutes of nothing. So, great time for donations or any announcements. Wakeboarding was fun. It is fun, but I don't have to do anything here, so I won't be. Or not until I've changed my my title. Submission bid for Green Gaming Fest. Wii Sports Resort. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if you think this is a bad order, I used to play all 12 games in order, and that means playing wakeboarding second. So, yeah, if you think this is a bad order, it used to be worse. That's like the equivalent of doing all games in order in Wii Play. Well, actually, no, I'd say that's worse, but still. It's probably because I'm a Wii Play runner now. I will also be submitting Wii Play to the marathon, I think. So this is normal wakeboarding. I can play the game, but there's no way of speeding this up. You've got 2 minutes to kill, and that's it. Hopefully we get up to 100 combo. Yeah, as you say, this is a very nostalgic game. So by doing a shake, you get that little effect there. Come on, let's get to 100. Oh, nice. $100 now, 100 now. Yes, we got there. No, we failed it. Wanted to try IRL growing up. Yeah, this is one of those games where you really think it would look... It looks like really fun IRL. I need to get ready for the quit timing, and that's it. Skydiving to finish off. Not Island Flyover. Island Flyover is a 5-minute auto-scroller. And it's as simple as that, skydiving. So, it's quite funny. The game wants you to... As anyone will be familiar with from playing the start of the game, because you start off with skydiving. It wants you to match with people. Of course, interacting with NPCs is slow, so we will not be doing that. We will be doing a nosedive straight down. And I'm not holding straight down with the Wii remote, but yeah, you literally just avoid everyone, basically. So we're just nosediving straight to the island. It is very silly, Goofy. You need to grab one. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not, because I don't know that. You're going to get a cutscene? Yeah, I know. Again, I haven't optimized this. I need to do some learning before I then do my second attempt at a submission video. But I'm worried I won't have time to do a submission video before then, so that's why I'm doing this now. I know this is not optimal. Yeah, so because you got no one, I then have to deal with Gwen. That's why I should have hit someone. But yeah, that's it. Could never be me to do skydiving. And that's it, that's time. It's up 20. That's not bad, actually. That's not that bad. Compared to, you know, I haven't had a PB in years, so... Yeah, that's alright. I mean, I'll probably PB for free by doing all the stuff that's, you know, optimal. Okay. So I reckon that can be like a 22-minute estimate, maybe. And then the golf adds on to make it like 40, 45. Anyway, so that's that part. Now we're going to do the second part, which is one of two choices for golf. So we're either going to do golf 18 holes or frisbee golf 18 holes. We'll start off here for the purpose of this submission video for golf 18 holes. So this is normal golf. Literally just all 18 back to back. And it starts here. Wait, no, never mind. It doesn't start here. Well, in a marathon, I would start it there. But here I have an offset of 3 seconds. So I can start from here. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, this speedrun is literally just golf skills now. So yeah, wind RNG is important here, and if you're better at the game, you might want to go for some give up strats on hole 1. So basically you deliberately fall into the water hazard a bunch of times, and it means that your pins are easier, or basically where the hole ends up on each individual hole. No, I'm not giving up 4. I don't do any of that. Maybe I should learn some stuff like that, but right now I'm not doing any of that. I might get a replay for that. Oh, never mind. I think it's based on distance, not because I was off the green. So that's fine. Based on our wind, I'll go there. I'm probably going to be a bit to the side. Oh, never mind. I did too much. So that was not very good. Give up 4, trust. I think you said stuff like this last time, but I don't know if it would have benefited me. Alright, maybe I will. Maybe I will. So both golf and frisbee golf are fairly consistent. You know, for me, I don't know, sub 18. I'd probably put this as an 18-minute estimate. So it probably makes the overall estimate 40 minutes. Looking at this now. That's actually not that good because we've got a ton of north wind. And we're going to get straight in the bunker, so that's not that good. We'll just get out there. Get on the fairway, that's something at least. Gotta go, no worries, Queenie. Thanks so much for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for the epic stream. Appreciate it. On the green. As always. And shouts to Queenie. Queenie's getting back to streaming now, I believe. Now you're a little bit better. Of course, there's been so much going on. But, yeah, now you're able to get back to streaming. I think you're doing a bit more. So, yeah, go and check her out. Go on a shower and have some shower thoughts. Good. that sounds about right. So, go enjoy that. On the green. There is no possible way give up is faster here. Surely. The give up is not faster there. Right? Is it actually faster? Okay. And maybe I'll look into some golf stuff as well then. My best give up is like 28. Right. I mean, that just took me 34. So, yeah, I don't think that would have helped me. Might be wrong, though. Alright, in the bunker again, it's fine. Yo, Kyra, how's it going? Let's have the Plink in the chat. Where did Plink go? Plink's there on my screen. Oh, we almost went in. Would have been a replay, though. Cool. Oh, nice time save. I got Plink on my screen. My 7 TV isn't working. No. Reload your browser. See if that works. Okay, off into the distance here. As long as we go above the trees, we should be able to get quite far. Nice! That was really good. That was really solid, actually. Could be saving some time here, potentially, if I have another good shot. Nope. But not bad. So yeah, as I was talking about earlier with the pins, based on your score, you will either get an A pin or a B pin. And one of the pins is easier for each hole. So that is why some people do give up strats, because it makes some of the other holes easier. And give up is basically where you take too many strokes on a hole. So by getting water hazards, that speeds up the process. And another really solid shot on the green there.
On the green.
Oh, that was close. Okay, still good time save though. There's a chance I PB this. Alright, that's good. So no wind here. A lot of curves on this one.
That's it.
Oh, nice. Nice shot. We're in the green. We're literally in the green. Okay. One more and that marks halfway through. And then, so Frisbee Golf, all the holes are exactly the same, but as we already saw earlier, we will be having a slightly different experience because the rough makes no difference. It's all just labelled as safe. This is not very good. I'm hoping I cut short of the water hazard. Well, that's definitely short of the water hazard. That was close. All right. That should be fine to get across. We might be in a not great position. I removed it and re-downloaded it multiple times. Okay, hopefully it's back. Oh, we almost got that. No way.
Nice on.
All right, still ahead.
Great par.
651 result on 14xx. What? Well, again, I've not put a lot of dedication into this. I've put a lot of time into this game. I've not put a lot of optimizing and dedication into stuff like that. So I've got a lot of consistency at not a lot of strats. But if this did get into a marathon, I would definitely be working on, I think, all sports first, because I've done a little bit of golf recently. Well, recently, a few months ago, the same thing.
Great par.
The Plink emote is back. The emote menu, it says there's no globe emotes. Yeah, it's so bizarre. It's never really broken on me like that. Not very good there. Okay. Let's do that. Oh! That's not good. Do we get a replay for that?
Nice
No. Good. So we get replays for stuff like chip-ins and things like that, and getting a finish on a hole from a certain distance. And we want to be avoiding that because it's basically like replaying the entire shot again. Oh yeah, I PB'd earlier in 3D World, so that's cool. And then I was Furious during Mario Party 8 though. And that's out of bounds because I forgot to readjust. Furious out of bounds. Oh, that was pretty good. Right, I might do putter from here. Oh, never mind. That's much better. There's no possible way I PB my first run back. Right. I'm literally doing one run of this for a submission video. Please. Alright, that might be bunker, because I've got south wind. Yeah, this was not nearly as good as the all sports run. Ooh, that's not very good either. Oh, actually, no, that's really good. Bunker these nuts. Ow. No, that's not good. Right. Yeah, it can be a little bit finicky if you're really close to the hole. You just kind of got a trial and error until you get a shot. Ooh, that's not good. We might be on the rough there because of that curve. Oh no, we're getting straight past it. And we're straight onto the other part. Whatever. Wiggling the putter, yeah, basically. And I'll do a putter shot from here, why not? Just to get consistently close. Yo. And that's that. Hole 14 done. So again, this is another hole we saw earlier in All Sports. And then we'll come on to some new ones again. It's down the... I think we're on the rough. Yeah, we are. Oh, Party Power at 7 TV Global. Cool. Didn't know that.
That's it.
Right, we're going to need some super aim. Okay. I need this guy a little bit further and then aim below. Are you kidding me? Would have been a gold. Alright, still good. Oh, I didn't curve that way. I curved the other way. Oh, the tree. The tree. Okay, it's fine. You could sub 13 easy chatting. I probably could if I cared about like optimizing this, but again, it's like I like this as sort of a showcase run rather than a I want to take this seriously, because if I took this seriously, I know it's not the sort of thing I'd enjoy. Oh, come on, no! It was almost curved enough. Right. I'd need to put in lots more hours into this though, and I've got so many other games I want to be working on optimizing. Oh my goodness, what? Yeah, that is a very expected replay. So we now get to demonstrate the problem with replays in Wii Sports Resort. I mean, I probably won't get very many because I'm not amazing, but that's quite funny. Suffering from success, basically.
Good birdie.
Yeah, Maya, how many more hours have you put into the category, though?
Great shot.
Of course you're better than me. I feel like this is, like, a given. 300 attempts. I've got 24. 7 of them have been basically no reset. So, yeah, I am better than you at speedrun chatting, basically. Alright, anyway. We're finishing up here, and then we're going to do some frisbee golf. Come on, please get this sub 14. Please. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. GG. That's a record on my profile because I reset my data for this run. And it doesn't really matter about XP on this one, so it's fine. Okay, 13:53. I mean, I guess I need to do a weird Inception thing now where I end a video and continue a video. Because this is part of a submission. And I'm also going to crop this into its own thing. But thanks for watching. We're going to continue with the frisbee golf section. Yeah, socials in the description. And yeah, thanks for watching. Right, next one. Frisbee golf. This is literally the exact same thing. So I'm going to screenshot my splits and change over to frisbee golf. So this is basically, for me, the exact same length, although I believe there is a slight difference on the leaderboard for most people with this run. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So, same as we saw earlier on, the exact same 18 holes, including the 3 we already played in All Sports. But this is slightly different. And this is why I've got it configured so that this is a bid war between golf or frisbee golf, because I feel like it's better than playing this. Oh, we almost got that. Yeah, it's better than doing both sets of 3 holes in All Sports and then both sets of 18 holes. I feel like it's better if we do a bid war. Again, it's up to choice really, but that might not work because the wind is a bit strong. Good thing with this hole... Oh, never mind, we got it anyway. Good thing with this hole is that we will hopefully at least demonstrate hole-in-one once, if I'm good enough. So here, I don't really need to be playing as safely because even in the bunker, it still counts as safe. Although you're not going to get as much of the frisbee drifting forwards. If you're in the bunker, it's just going to come to a stop. It's not nearly as bad as normal golf, where you then have to work to get out of the bunker as well. So the way you throw the frisbee also matters quite a lot. If you throw it quite low, it'll probably come to a stop quite quick, which can be good. You have a lot more faster throws at that point. That's out of bounds. So this is going to be a really slow one. And we got 9 south, so really not very ideal. But even with some unlucky wind, we should be getting at least a half decent time. Oh, I should have used the silver. We're now basically the opposite side. Okay, this might have been a first try in my PB. The way that curves is a little promising. Yes, we got it. Yeah, that curve sort of negated that wind there. Very nicely done. And 7 west. Okay. That might be out of bounds again. Please stop, please stop, please stop. Okay, good. 11:45 FG today. Let's go. Alright, I'm going to need to massive throw here. I didn't press the button. Why did it do that? Is that my sensor bar again? Right, I need to work out what the heck's going wrong with this sensor bar. Because it's been doing it all day, including for Mario Party. Okay, that should go in. Oh, never mind, it was too far over. That's fine. Nice split, very good. So being able to cut the corner on this hole, very beneficial. Not needing to worry about the rough. Really, the only thing that can happen again is colliding with a tree, as always. And I might... Yeah, I was debating going with driver again there, because I don't think silver's going to make this, but I think... Because if I missed with driver, of course driver is optimal to be using, but if you miss with driver... or if I get some sensor bar shenanigans, you will then take ages to catch back up again. Compared to if you miss with silver, it's not nearly as bad. Yeah, using silver once. Yeah, it's very situational if you're going for a proper good PB. No, Kyra Raid. Sag. Oh, wait, hold up. We are going to make the other island. Oh, never mind, we're not. No! Oh, my goodness, I thought we were going to do the hop. So, the funny thing with this game... okay, in that case, I will go for that island. I was originally not going for that. But now I know I can make it, I will do it. The funny thing with Frisbee Golf is that the Frisbee, if it's going straight on the water, it will do a hop. And it's a big hop as well. Yeah, so you should use drive for every shot, yeah. But again, this is for safety. If I miss with silver, it's not going to be the end of the world. But if I miss with driver, it's terrible. That should be going in, yeah. Oh, what? That wind. Good split though. So this is the one that I had a little bit of an issue with in normal golf, but of course here we are not going to have too much of a problem because all we have really to deal with is the out of bounds. That was a very funny collision there because we hit it so early. It then just didn't have speed for the entire rest of the shot. We should be fine. We are probably not fine. Okay. Yeah, it's because I hit it, like, straight away. I hit the ground, like, straight away, so it just didn't work. Okay, sure. That's a shot. And that's the tree. So this is going to be a really bad split, but that's okay. This might end up with a bounce that I just talked about. There we go, we got across. Nice. Very, very goofy, silly game. But I find it funny. And that should be in. Yeah. Okay, so I think it might be possible to do this quite quickly, maybe even in 2. But no, we're going to go for it in 3 here with this silver. Actually, no, I'll use driver here. And that's why I'm not using driver, because now I've missed it. So now I've just gone the other side, and it's going to be much worse than if I use silver. At least for a D-rust period, silver just makes sense. So you can see the difference in speed between the driver, but again, that's little optimizations for if you're not missing any of these easy shots, or what should be easy. That wind should make this a hole-in-one. Yep.
Hole in one.
Why do they call it a hole-in-one if there's no hole? Good question. Very good question, actually. I haven't got a good answer. I mean, normally there is kind of a hole, because it's normally like a basket in actual Frisbee golf IRL. Or at least from what I've seen. But in this game, that wasn't very cool. So they decided to make it a massive glowing beacon.
Great birdie.
Alright, we can still PB this. That will not be a hole-in-one, but that's okay. They have a Frisbee golf course within the campus? Yo, that's sick.
Good birdie.
That's got to be like a massive space as well to have that. I think Frisbee golf as a concept's really fun. Should definitely go out and play it. Alright, so I'm going to move over here a little bit because I'm off to the side. I've almost been caught in the crossfire of the Frisbees before. Yeah, I imagine that's not any good. Oh, using putter by accident. Ain't no way.
Great birdie.
Yeah, the putter is really slow. So I won't be using the putter very much. But I also do want to play a little safe with the silver. Or the iron. Use the proper words. I don't know if they're actually called the normal golf terms in Frisbee golf. Either way. Going with it. Nice.
Good birdie.
Oh, 7 south. Silver and iron are the same colour. Yeah, actually. That works. Yeah. Okay, so I could make this, technically. Ayo. Ayo. Nice. I think I lost all the time debating whether I should go for it or not. Putter, ain't no way. Alright.
Great
We
birdie.
can still PB again. We could still get 2 18-hole PBs. From 1 run of each. Oh, that's very bad. That's very bad. That's really bad. Goodbye. Okay, we might not be on as much pace because the wind was really bad for that. And I might have just done the exact same thing again. Goodbye. What the heck? No. Why did I have to get south on this one? Oh, okay. Well, that one I've tried to curve higher up, but... How is that still not working? Oh, what the heck? Okay, well, no PV, because I'm just doing give up here now, apparently. I'm trying to go higher. Why is it not going higher? I'm trying to go off to the side. Yeah, I'll do give up now. Sure. I mean, I didn't really need to try. We're just doing it anyway. I keep recognizing these courses from Clubhouse. This is definitely hole 9. It's garbage hole. What the heck? So the good thing about Frisbee Golf is we can at least throw it off to the side, even though we're not technically aiming there. So we spend less time aiming, even if you were looking for more of an aimed shot. Like, you can just throw it off wherever the heck you want. This probably isn't going to work. Well, it's definitely not going to work if you go there. Right, it might work now. Yeah, that should work. Cool. It's called a trash can. Alright, and timing ends on the last hole. That's it. 14:35. So again, very consistently sub 18. Maybe would even have the estimate a little bit lower for that. Maybe 17 minutes. So yeah, that's it. As a combined estimate for either all sports plus golf or all sports plus frisbee golf, probably 40 minutes. I think is a really cool showcase. If it does get into a marathon, I will work on some strats, probably mainly for all sports. Maybe I'll change my order of sports as well. But that is it for the run. Thank you for watching. And yeah, yeah, that's it for the run. Thank you for watching. Okay. Yeah, that's probably it for me for the stream. So, what have we done? We have got another golf PB, apparently. How are there so many Plink GIFs? Not GIFs, even. Amazing. Anyway. Managed to get that golf PB. Right, let's do another slots. And then I'll be done for the stream. So, what have we done? We've done Mario Party 8, which of course went terribly. What do we expect? Nothing better. Then 3D World No Reset was really good, and then we had a little bit of time to do this run. I might do another run of this, maybe in the next, I don't know, week or so, if I don't have any other plans to do stuff. But I do need to at least get this recorded so I can get this submitted. I then also want to record a Nervous Breakdown All Bosses run, and then that is, as far as my speedrun chores are concerned, done for now. And then I've done pretty much everything I need to do. David Tennant's on Saturday Night Takeaway. Is he the guest announcer? I think I already saw that. He's been on there a lot of times, hasn't he? As an announcer. Yeah. Anyway, I'm off to go and watch that now, probably. So, yeah, I'll probably see. Wait, I don't know if it starts at 7 or 7:30. I think that's the thing where I always miss it during a stream. Oh, they're doing the plane again. Awesome. They haven't done it the last couple of times because it was bad when it was during COVID. Right. Anyway, what have I got now? 12-18 golds. Ain't no way. So, streams next week. I'm not going to be live Wednesday, probably, because I will be doing... well, I'll be having my hair cut, so I probably won't be live. But I'll be streaming, hopefully, Monday, Friday, and Saturday. Monday and Friday going to be 6:30 PM. It's going to be short streams. One of them will probably be Super Little Acorns 3D Turbo. I've just released a video on YouTube of that. Now, I'm going to quickly go and get the link to that, because why not? Because I can do that. Then the other day, I'll probably be doing either more Mario Kart stuff or more Super Little Acorn stuff, or maybe I'll do the Nervous Breakdown run on one of those days. So that will be happening. And then Saturday, it is going to be the community day. So we have our community day coming up. It is going to be a mix of Mario Kart 7, not very long for Mario Kart 7, only about an hour or so. But we will be playing online because the online is still up for that game. So we'll be doing some Mario Kart 7. Hopefully I can get my friend code stuff sorted so people can actually play. Then after that we'll do the quiz and the game show after, the hot seat game show. That will be the last one of the season. And then we will be doing Clubhouse Games. Clubhouse Games is going to be on that community day. So we're going to have Mario Kart 7 quiz and Clubhouse going on. I don't know. I think I might have put more, actually. I need to check MIDI General to see if I put more for the community day. No, that is it. Mario Kart 7 and Clubhouse. Clubhouse is probably going to be about 2 hours. Because some of the games are really long and I want to have enough time to play against everyone. So, tell your friends who have Clubhouse games. We're going to be doing Clubhouse games. Let's find someone to raid. I'm sure there'll be someone. If there isn't, go and check out ESA Marathon. They're going to be doing their finale of the marathon. It's going to be a Odyssey race, or not relay. Not race, or relay rather. With 1 moon per person, I believe. So it's like 100 plus people. But we won't raid there because, of course, there are enough viewers there. What I'll do is see who else is live. We have Queenie. Queenie's live. And not just Queenie's live. Queenie's live was Splatoon 3 story mode, which I know she was saying she didn't enjoy that much. So we'll go and convince her that it is a good story mode. It's the best story mode. I think it was the map exploration is a little different, so if that's not your thing, it's fair enough. But we'll go and raid Queenie. Queenie's back to streaming now. And yeah, as I say, Monday, Friday, Saturday next week, I'll post my schedule on Discord and Twitter. So go and follow and join the Discord too. I did post that video there as well. That's the Super Little Acorns video. I've submitted that to SRC, so when they verify it and add it as a game, I'll be working on the leaderboards for that. I've already been working on rules and stuff. So thanks everyone for watching, and I will see you hopefully Monday. Bye bye.